Hello, and welcome to Exandria Unlimited.
Whoops.
Hi, I'm your GM, Aabria Iyengar, taking this very seriously. And with me is an amazing cast, so let's get a quick round of introductions before we get started. Robbie.
I'm Robbie Daymond, and I play the Air Genasi Bardorian Storm.
I had a little stank on it this week, and I'm proud of you.
I'm going to go low-key. I'm Liam O'Brien, and I'm living my halfling dreams at long, long last with Orm of the Arashari.
We like the change-up. What you got?
I am, God, I don't think I have a good follow-up with that. I'm Ashley Johnson. I'm playing Fern Calloway, the fawn druid weirdo.
There you go.
Let's go.
Hey there, I'm Matthew Mercer, and I'm playing the dwarf sorcerer Dariax. Happy to be here, happy to have you.
Bring us home, baby.
Hi, I'm Aimee Carrero, and I'm playing Opal, the Hexblade Warlock, with sister issues. Who doesn't have them?
It's true.
I'm an only child, but it's vibe. It's vibes.
Vibe.
Yeah, it's vibes. Anyway, these episodes are pre-recorded, so we're going to throw to a lovely future Matt for any exciting announcements and notes. Take it away, Cozy Matt.
Thank you, Aabria. This episode is sponsored by our friends at NordVPN, providers of the highest quality encryption for your internet traffic while hiding your IP and physical location. With over 5,400 servers in 59 countries, it is easy to get better internet speed and protection with one simple click. And it is available on every major platform, including Windows, iOS, Android, and Linux. Do you hear that, Omar? My little hacker boy. Go to nordvpn.com/EXU and use the coupon code EXU to get a 2-year plan plus a bonus gift with a huge discount. This episode is also sponsored by Dungeon Dudes and Dungeons of Drakkenheim, their adventure campaign for character levels 1 to 13. 15 years ago, Drakkenheim was destroyed by an eldritch storm of falling stars. Now the city is a dismal urban wasteland, contaminated by otherworldly magic and haunted by hideous monsters. Explore over 20 ruined urban locations inspired by dark fantasy and cosmic horror. Oh, it's so spooky, he gets scared. Check out everything right now at Drakkenheim.com. And thanks to them for supporting our show. And lastly, thank you so much for joining us live on Twitch and YouTube. To join our live and moderated community chat, please head on over to our Twitch channel. Now, Aabria, back to you.
Cozy Matt, that is a daringly asymmetrical facial hair pattern that you've gone with. I like it. Personally, I like it. Can't wait to see what you do next time. Well, with all of that taken care of, I believe it's time to start episode 4 of Exandria Unlimited. The 5 of you, at Fire Tamer Lorcathar's behest, managed to nope, you didn't sneak. I will not call that a sneak back into Amon. I will not.
Yeah, definitely not.
Triumphant return.
But you arrived nonetheless, and for the most part, managed to safely make your way to Gilmore's Glorious Goods, where you spoke with Gilmore, got a little more direction on what to do next, he asked for you all, partially as a way to get out of Amon because you've got a bit of heat on you, to head down south, to look for the ruins of the Kunira Empire, to find a Rosetta Stone, to help him translate the runes that you found at the Ashblown Mesa. I will not call it an ash hole this week. I will rise up.
Rise up.
Raise up.
He provided you transport to the edge of town, where you had one last face-off with Posca. And due to an exceptionally well-timed and well-executed charm person by Fern, managed to avoid what would have been a lethal encounter in Amon. So your path is set, and you're outside of the city walls, and you're in a glitter-shitting purple Vardo, headed south.
I love Vardo.
I love shitting glitter.
Yeah. Just all together, it's just so glorious. Gilmore's glorious goods. It all works.
It really does. By the way, we should go faster.
Okay.
We should go really fast.
How do I just...
Who's driving?
I think I am.
Yeah, okay. You want to try to, like, get a little more speed on there?
Go faster.
Animal handling check.
Oh no! That's a 1.
No!
Yo, literally one of them starts pulling to the side. Like once you leave the town the city proper and like the lush greenery of the countryside pops up, they just start straying off the path and begin eating at a shrub.
Where are you going?
And they've stopped now.
Maybe they're hungry. I'm hungry.
Maybe they want to snack.
We gotta.
Does anybody know how to do this with horses?
Aren't you like a nature person though?
Yeah, but this is a little different.
Different nature.
I mean, I usually I have a lot of friends that are animals, but this is they don't have any like collars or leashes or things in their
Gotcha.
mouths. I
Let me give it a
control them. Okay.
We cast Thaumaturgy to make a thunderclap.
Oh,
right behind
wow.
him.
Yep.
No.
What do I want to call this? It's just got to be animal handling. You're going to tell me what the horses do.
12.
Okay. You send off a massive thunderclap behind them, and these two massive, pure white Frisians rear up and bolt. Now, were you on the cart when you did this?
I was probably like next to her on it, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from the two of you
That's fair.
as they tear off down the Emerald Pass.
Not rolling very well today.
Uh-oh.
11.
It's not a 1.
That's a 10.
Not a 1. It's 2 of them.
You both
What?
fall off.
I have my favored by the gods ability.
Okay.
Just once per short rest, if I fail a saving throw, I can roll 2d4 and add it to the total,
Yes, good.
which brings it to a 14.
You feel yourself teeter and you kind of sway as you see Fern fall off, but you manage to catch yourself on the edge. But Fern, you do fall off and you are going to take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground and roll.
Ouch.
The rest of you that are inside the wagon, I assume, you all hear Fern hit the ground.
Okay?
Oh, jeez.
Yes,
And these Frisians are bolting.
And we're taking off?
Yeah, it's a full gallop.
We're just leaving her behind, basically, at the
yeah.
moment.
Oh, are you okay?
yes. I am going to
Yep.
take a mirthful leap.
How mirthful are you feeling right now, baby girl?
Hold on. Whenever you make a long or high jump, you can roll a d8 and add the number rolled to the number of... This is so small.
Feet you cover. Even when
That was amazing.
even when making a standing jump, the extra distance cost movement is normal. Okay, so I added. So I want to sort of try to just make a big jump with my hooves to try to catch up.
Okay.
To everybody since they're just taking off.
Yeah, I'm going to drop the DC for this, but go ahead and give me athletics or acrobatics. Your call.
Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. That is 4 total.
I'm
Get him
trying to
out of
get
the
these,
way.
like, yeah, I'm
Try to
doing my
help me
best.
out.
We can do this together. We're gonna get you
okay.
through this little rough patch.
Can you stop?
Opal like tries to grab the reins and
Wait, where were you before?
we're inside. We're trying to stop.
So where are you grabbing reins from? You're on the inside.
yeah, but you
of the
said there's that. You remember last time you said there was like
You're
a
gonna
foot.
reach through a tiny window.
yeah, you said it was a foot
and
long.
snatch the reins away from Dariax.
Daria, oh, he's still on here.
He's there and not.
Maybe
helping
I'll
the
grab
way you
the.
wanted to.
You're not helping?
I don't know.
I don't think I am, maybe.
Okay, maybe instead of grabbing the reins, I just grab his like waist.
So
Okay.
when she jumped and biffed,
then pull.
did we? So she just jumped and biffed it. She didn't make it.
It looked more like she skipped merrily. It's a mirthful leap.
All right.
She skipped after, but didn't quite land on that little lip to
Did
get
kind of
through
like
the
a move and didn't go anywhere.
And we're tearing away from her still.
Yeah.
Okay. How far away is she? You think?
I'm gonna say probably about 20 feet now.
Okay, I'm gonna lean out the window as we're tearing along, and I'm gonna try to cast levitate on her,
Ooh.
and see if I can like a kite, kind of drag her behind the cart.
Okay.
And-
so you cast levitate, and now she's off the ground. That doesn't preserve momentum. So.
Oh shit! So now I just made her.
Now you're
float.
floating.
Oh, I thought she would like
Okay.
come. If I got a straight, she would come with me.
hugging Dariax. She's just floating
Or
there.
something. The tether is the important part to
I
remember
thought the
here.
spell would tether her to me.
Oh,
Shit.
do you want my whip?
Shh. Sure.
Opal tosses it.
How long is this?
Hey,
whip?
hey,
It's not that long.
Somebody pull on the reins!
I'm pulling on Dariax.
I'm being pulled! I'm pulling the reins.
God, what is it? Yeah, give me one more animal handling check because I think you've burned a lot of goodwill from these horses.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, I think they're not going to be soup strong listeners right now.
Probably not.
Okay, this is fun.
We were having a snack. It got very spoopy.
That's all good, though. 3.
They do not stop.
I'm starting to climb out the side of the cart to try to move sideways along it to get on one of the horses.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm sure at this point we're past 60 feet away, so my spell drops and I lose her.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Because I could quit at 60 feet.
I'm going to say that it's only about 40 feet now.
Oh, okay.
We'll have one more round of
Try the
whatever
whip!
this has turned into.
If it's gonna be over, just lower me down slowly, please.
Okay, I'll try.
Give me an acrobatics check to navigate onto one of the horses.
That's fine. That's good. That's 21.
Oh, yeah. You slip out of a window, and kind of as you blink, Dariax, you look up and see that Orem is on like the leftmost horse.
And I'm just going to kind of dance along on the back and just get up by the eyes and try to just cover one set of eyes and go, come on, buddy. Come on. I don't know how horses work. Come on.
That's amazing. Give me... Yeah, we'll just make it animal handling again. That's fine. This is just the one roll I guess we'll do all day.
That's a 10.
Yeah.
We'll never forget you, Fern!
Goodbye.
But with the 10, that's an interesting insight. Like, the horse isn't going to, like, keep storming blindly and begins to slow down. And it's a little clunky and awkward as one of the horses begins to slow and the other is continuing to bolt. Yeah, you kind of veer off of the main path. But then eventually, you slow down. And Fern, you're levitating.
God.
Until you're not, as like that 60-foot limit is dropped. And you look as your hooves daintily return to terra firma. The Vardo has like pulled off and is kind of off the path about 10 feet. And you are stopped now.
Boy, oh boy. Who knew that it was so hard to make these things go?
Except for Horsemaster over here. Well
Yes.
done, buddy.
Sure, yeah. All right, let's
Is it
hoof it.
weird? There's all this glitter. I feel like they're gonna catch us.
I know.
Should we abandon the horses?
Should we change the look of it? I don't know how we can
Does
do
it
that.
does it actually shit glitter as it drives?
It does.
It does.
Yeah.
Real world,
does.
tangible. It doesn't evaporate into the Fae 2 minutes later. If we just stand here scratching our heads and staring at it for a while, what happens to it?
If you wait, you notice that after about 5 minutes, it goes away.
Okay. Okay, I think we're all right.
You think we're all right? I mean,
Well, no, we're carrying a crown doomed from.
yeah, on a glitter-shitting cart.
Yeah, but the glitter. Look, watch.
As you watch, a couple minutes have passed far away, and you see that it's beginning to sort of.
But that's
evaporate.
still only a couple minutes.
We could try to put like a bag over it.
Oh yeah, catch the glitter poop.
Yeah.
Glitter diaper.
Yeah,
Glitter
glitter
diaper.
diaper. Yeah.
Who's got something that can be a glitter diaper?
Don't look at me. I just got this fur.
I could use part of my dress.
Yeah, I feel like my cape's been abused this entire adventure. I'm gonna pull my cape off and ask for some ribbon, please.
Oh yes.
Thank you very much. It's a lot of ribbon.
It just is endless.
And I'll go up behind the
changing colors
stagecoach's
too.
Yeah,
ass
yeah.
and kind of fashion a very fashionable glitter diaper.
Nice.
There you go.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Do you have children?
No.
You've just been around a lot of people who shit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's all of them, really.
It's everywhere.
True.
That's true. I don't.
I mean, I don't.
What?
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 That prank says to differ.
I'm kidding. I don't poop. I pellet.
Oh,
Yeah.
must be nice. Dry.
Boy,
dry.
we should really get going.
Okay,
yeah.
let's go.
Fern, I'm sorry about that. I thought for sure
It's
you
really
would come
okay.
along with me.
I thought it was a good idea in the moment.
Oh, thank you.
Don't even worry about
So
it.
panicked.
Are we using this thing, or are we? What are we doing?
Are we using the cart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the glitter diaper?
Yeah.
Okay. When do we have to change it?
We'll see if it. Yeah, I mean, you have to
gonna
change full diapers.
But if it goes away after 5 minutes, it should be a self-changing glitter diaper.
Oh, okay. That's true. Yeah. Let's try it.
Let's see how it goes.
Who's driving?
Let's give somebody. I'm okay.
I have pretty okay animal handling, but I'm rolling like shit. But I could give it another go.
I'm gonna
Okay.
hop in the back and just ride this one out.
Okay.
I'll help Orm.
All right, double O.
Double O.
Spring.
O's in the front.
Just me and Nancy on a road trip.
All right, Mom.
It's a beautiful mother-daughter road trip.
Forever.
And you take off again. I'm not going to make you roll for it because I'm honestly afraid of all of your dice at this point.
Fair.
And you take off again southward, headed down the Emerald Pass. And the travel it's not slow going because you're in a wagon, but it is a long trip. And you're on the road for weeks. And then one day, Fern, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Man, we know each other so well by now.
We do.
Yeah. Stories. Diaper changes.
Menstruation cycle.
12.
For some, yeah.
We're in sync for sure.
For sure. We're all on our periods.
Amazing. Yeah, Fern, after about 2 weeks on the road, you have a strong urge or a sense of, it's not quite memory, but you know that this is the road that you took to get up to Amon. And there's something deep in the woods off of that main pass that is calling to you. But it's still miles and miles away. And with a 12, at some point, I'm not going to say you're supplanting the mother-daughter like dynamic here, but you do join them. And you end up sort of leading them a little off of the road. And right when you get into like the main thick of the verdant expanse, you leave it entirely. And you guys are now, it's still relatively flat, it's wooded, but not overly so. And Fern leads you deeper and deeper into the woods. If you want to have a conversation about this before the next thing resolves, now is your chance.
And we've been on road this entire time. And now is it getting shady?
It's shady, but you're still aware that you're headed south. So you know that you're headed south. So there's no like big like red flags going up. Mm-hmm. But this strong sense of get off of the main roads and kind of skirt them a couple miles to the west has sort of taken over your course.
Okay. And doable for now for the Vardo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Never been this way before. Oh, God, these mosquitoes are terrible.
It's kind of in your neck of the woods, though, isn't it?
I know, but I don't do non-roads.
How far are we from the peninsula?
I
Does anyone know?
I haven't been
I would
far
know.
south,
I've never
really.
been.
Give me a survival or history check.
Okay. 15.
You know that you're still about a week and a half to 2 weeks away from Byrodin.
Okay.
And Byrodin is like the last bit of like
Before.
civilized land before you hit the peninsula.
Okay. Okay, well, we're gonna have to figure out a way to keep the bugs off because we have about a week and a half left, and this doesn't happen by accident.
Fern, why are we pulling off the road?
Well, I feel like it might be a little safer this way, and I feel like I just need to check something. I feel like I just need to check something in here. I don't know. Do you guys feel pulled at all, or is it just me?
All the time.
Yeah? Oh. Yeah.
Just all sorts of directions.
Yeah.
Orem and Dariax, give me Arcana checks.
Oh, wow. 18.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Minus 1, so 19.
Disturbing.
20's a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, sort of in your proximity to Fern, and especially as she speaks to you, you both feel something. It's like a pull right behind your navel in this direction, and you can still sort of see the main road, the Wildwood Byway. It's like a little off to the right, and yet you feel yourself. Both of your centers of gravity are pulled even more into the woods, and you see that Fern sitting there, her entire posture is turned a little bit in that direction. So whatever it is, it's hooked into the two of you also.
Well, do you feel like you have to do it?
I don't know. I feel like we need to go wherever this is. I don't want to ignore it.
No. Look, I'm right here with you. This is the kind of thing that's been my thing since I was a kid, you know? You feel that tug, that drive, something's just pulling you forward, and you gotta go with it.
You gotta go with it.
Yeah.
All those stories you told us this week. You do just go with the flow, don't you?
Yeah. When you come from stagnant farm towns and such, a lot of people tend to just sit and grow moss over time, But everyone's got a little fire in their belly when it burns bright.
Yeah.
Gotta see where it takes you.
How do you guys feel about it? Do you mind if we keep going a little bit?
I'm just itchy, so I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Opal, can you give me a perception check?
4.
So many bugs.
Oh my God.
Never mind, you're good. You're focused. You're keeping them away, though.
Yeah.
You've got a clean record, no bites.
Okay.
They're trying.
I'm just swishing my tail to get the bugs away.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Mister's helping. He's clapping near you.
I must have sweet blood. Something.
Oh, yes. Here. Put Mister on your shoulder. He'll help. He'll eat him.
Mister.
Every now and then he just as a little swarm of gnats comes up, he just jettisons a little breath of fire and just kind of roasts them up for you.
Thank you.
It's red interference. He's a good guy.
I love him.
I'm just here to see the world, and Fern, you've gotten us this far, so I don't see why not.
Yeah, actually, to that point, when we got a little moment here, what got you on the road? Into music and throwing a little bit of magic at those fingertips. I just,
Oh,
Curious.
Same.
no, you said you came from a small town?
Townish, yeah. Turst Fields, big farm community, ways east of here, but yeah.
I think that's what brought us all together. Out in the big world from a small place. Me too. Just, yeah.
What's the place? Small place?
Small place, yeah.
What's it called?
It's just a town outside in the
Oh no,
what?
you're a very bad liar.
I don't.
You're not comfortable sharing with us.
Oh, it's not that I'm not comfortable with you. We have much more important things to do, right?
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Not everyone's got a proud history to speak on. I'm not going to force it out of you. I was just curious.
I will share someday. Maybe not today.
Fair enough.
Thank you for being interested, though.
I mean, the more time that goes by, it's quiet. I start going crazy. So I need to fill the silence.
Yeah, sure.
And also, you seem pretty nice. So, you kind of help me not get into too much trouble, which not a lot of people kind of go out of their way to keep me from doing that. So I appreciate that.
I'll tell you this. I had a good upbringing and a pleasant one.
Good.
And I'm very happy to be here with you, all of you. So, thank you.
Did you have a big family or a small family, or is that still something you'd like to keep to yourself?
Any siblings?
Wow, this is starting to feel a little weird. I
feel like everyone's shared but you.
Yeah, well, sharing is caring. I have a brother. I do.
A brother.
I do have a brother. Yes.
Does he look like you?
Taller.
Taller.
Bigger.
Bigger.
Yeah.
Single?
Handsomer? More talented?
Definitely not handsomer. Definitely not more talented. But bigger and handsome. And yes, single, but my family would probably... it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
What?
Are you still itchy? Are the bug?
No, Mister's getting him.
Oh,
It's
okay.
great.
They're not... I don't come from a very accepting background. That's not me. It's not me. It's not me.
No. I
Yes,
get it.
it's just where I'm from.
I'm not blue.
Not blue. Yes,
I see.
but also not from where I'm from, and that's why I'm here now. I'd never get to meet anyone like you in my old life, and I'm just glad to be here. That's all. Can that be enough for now, please?
Sure.
Yeah, I think we get it.
Thank you.
Sure.
Fern, give me another wisdom saving throw.
Come on, you bitch. Come on, asshole. Rolled a 2.
Oh, no.
Brings me to a 7. My dice are mad at me.
You did.
Okay. Question. Who is to the left, like in our little like front row bench situation? Can I get a sitting order? Because I want to see who sees this first.
Well, up at the front is Sid and Nancy, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and
Sid and Nancy. But Fern's there too.
Yes.
So is Fern in the middle? If Fern's in the middle, who's on Fern's
I
left?
think that maybe Orem would be in the
would
middle
be on
because
the
he's so wee. Like he would ride the bump.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice of you. All right, we'll give it to Orem. Orem, you see, as you kind of look up at Fern as her expression gets darker and she takes the reins in earnest and leads even farther away from, like, the main road.
May I?
And looking up at her, you see that her left eye, the pupil has gone from a normal humanoid shape to goat-like as it gets longer and stretches out. And all the flowers on the side of the side of her head, all over her body, in the direction that she's turning, begin to like open and turn.
Is that intentional?
What?
You're looking a little more Fae than usual.
I don't know what that means.
Your eyes a little different.
It's
Oh my God, Orem, you just can't ask people why they're
well, I think it's
Well, you see it too.
I mean, it's weird, but we shouldn't say anything. It might be rude.
We talk all about his eyes.
I
when they were
know, but
dripping
I'm
goo.
just saying.
well, I mean, this happens because but I don't know. I just feel so weird.
Bad weird or just weird?
Just weird. I can't figure it out yet.
All right, well,
But thank you for. Let's keep going.
you know, if you see something, say something.
I will. If I roll well and I see it, I will.
I'm not gonna give you the chance to. You keep going. And eventually you reach a place that is no longer passable by the Vardo.
Oh, dear.
And the feeling you feel now, Fern, it's loud in your ears. It sounds like the laughter of your family when it was all together, Nana and your parents. It feels warm, like the cottage that you grew up in. And the smells, that mingled, strange, sickly sweet, fey plants and flowers and baking. And it's like everything you loved about home mashed together and just is overwhelming you now. And you know where it is.
Oh my God.
So close.
I think we have to leave the Vardo here, and I have to go see what this is. If you'd like to come, you can, but
Are we coming back?
yeah, we'll come back. I feel like such a strong feeling of home.
Oh, but we're not supposed to be going home, to your home.
It doesn't make any sense. But I just need to check because I haven't felt that in a long time.
Okay.
Okay.
Guess we can just
We
hang
came this
out.
far.
Okay.
As we're in the Vardo.
Yeah, we're in the back.
I'm like, well, this conversation's happening.
yeah.
All right, so flashy style, performance skills, dodgy about your past, not a lot of money wandering. I think I got it.
Okay.
You're carnival folk.
Carnival folk?
Yeah, oh, don't try and hide it. You're being coy.
Is that what this reads? This reads carnival folk to you.
Well, no, when you put all the pieces together on the table at once, that's kind of what I'm picking up. Am I right?
You are absolutely right, Darius.
Yes!
But do not tell any of the rest. This is our secret. I come from a very famous line of trapeze artists and jugglers. The best in the realm.
Oh my goodness. That's fucking cool.
I know. But my
Mum's the word.
father, the famous juggler, once famously juggled for a king in the north. And the king liked it so much, he wanted to keep my father there, and my father left. So there's a contract on his life. And if they find out who I am, that I am that juggler's son, it'll all be over. The gig will be up, so you must not tell anyone. Promise me.
All right. I got you.
Fern, you slip down from your seat. Does anyone else go with you? Or are you going alone?
Why are we stopped?
Fern wants to check something out.
I just have to check something really quickly. You can stay, you can come for safety. You guys are more than welcome to stay here.
I'm gonna go pee.
Safety?
Okay.
Does it feel dangerous?
It doesn't feel dangerous to me at all.
What do you think, Nancy?
If I'll sit, I'll tell you. I think we're better to stick together. Regardless, horses will leave here, but
Okay. Shh. Let's all go.
which way?
This way.
And you lead them forward.
Wait, I've been drinking for a little bit. Hold on, let me finish.
Like a 40
start to walk forward.
I think you're done, and then it
And then you wait.
starts
Okay,
again.
yeah.
After drinking pee.
All right, now we're good. All right.
You're very close to a horse who took that as a challenge, and now you're trying to outstream a horse.
Be the first time.
Orm's gonna stay one step back to the right from Fern on her flank, on her goat flank.
And Dorian's gonna go retrieve his diaper cape and use the ribbon to make the diaper. I'm gonna tie the horses up to a tree to make sure they don't run off.
Tight. Good call.
Is it a full diaper?
It is full, and as you kind of shake it out, you leave like a big, stupid mound of gold glitter on the ground.
One of those birthday cards, and you open it up, and it goes.
Yep.
Hate
The
those.
worst.
It's everywhere.
Forever.
But don't worry, it'll disappear eventually. But for now, you've got like 2 flecks on your face. You don't even know how it got there. It's a nightmare.
Got pink eye in the left eye from like One Piece stuck in there.
Oh, too real. Too real. And you head into the woods, and you walk for a solid 40 minutes until the terrain gets straight. Go ahead.
No, nothing.
Okay.
Just long walk.
Yeah.
Love it.
The terrain gets really rocky and craggly, and it seems almost to rise up on both sides. You're like moving through this extremely narrow pass, but it's the middle of the day and it's still fairly bright. And then you reach it, the end of the pass, and there's a little clearing, and somewhere off in the distance you can hear running water, though you don't see it. And as you move through, you arrive here. Just an open glade, and at the center of it, a strange gate? A little mound of vines wrapped up, columns, stairs, a little pillar, a plinth. And Fern, this is where you came through to the prime material plane. It was lost to you, forgotten, fuzzy, but this was it. And this entire place radiates with Fey energy, and all of you feel it. Though it's peaceful and it's quiet, and the longer you stare, the little orange buds begin to open up and turn to face you. So I'll put you out on this little thing just to see what you want to do.
She's still full Taylor Swift goat eyes.
Yep.
Wow.
Lovely.
This is the gate that I went through and how I got here. I think that's what was pulling me, because I feel my home, I feel my Nana.
Are you wanting to go back?
I always want to go back, but I don't know if it's time yet. I have some things to do. And I don't think I should return empty-handed. But it feels so nice. It smells like home. It feels like home.
Pretty.
Thank you.
Fern, as you sort of exhale as you're speaking, you notice that like all of the verdant greenery gets a little bit brighter and a little more alive. And those of you that have spent enough time in nature seem to notice that it gets almost too green. The contrast seems to go off a little bit. And what seems very pastoral and idyllic, it heightens. And it's almost like a frog in a pot situation where like it's not uncomfortable, but you see that everything's just becoming a little bit more bright and intense.
I check my rations. Are they moldy?
It's kicking in.
I feel like the bugs are. Oh, God.
Make an Arcana check for me.
Oh, hell yeah. 1.
Oh.
Dirty 1.
We are idiots.
So wild. You reach in and you like reach for like a little like hip like hip toast. I don't know why it's hip toast. And you grab
Hip toast seems about right.
Hip bagel, baby.
hip bagel.
My hip toast.
Yeah.
No, hip muffin.
Brought to you by the people who brought you pocket bacon.
Yeah.
Hip toast.
And you grab that bread that was definitely fresh a couple days ago, and it's stale and hard. And as you squeeze a little bit, it begins to sort of decompose under your fingertips.
Oh boy.
Is there anything creeping about the bushes here?
Perception check.
An advantage because of my new shield.
Yeah.
So if I start getting real weird in about an hour, I apologize in advance.
Is anyone having like allergies or like
22.
I don't know.
There is.
It's a lot, I know.
I feel like I can't really breathe right. Ugh.
There's actually no fauna here. It's really weirdly quiet to any animal sounds. And as you look through that little arch, it's clear. You can see like trees and shrubbery on the other side, but there is a sense, you don't know quite how, of motion coming from there.
From the arch. Well, we're kind of following your lead here, Fern. What happens next?
I mean, I could always go in and say hello to my grandmother. I could show you my home. We could definitely ask her about. Well, I guess we know about the circlet. Have you ever been to the Fey realm?
No.
Oh.
Is it? I feel like I'm really struggling here. Is it like this? Cause maybe I'll just stay.
It is. It's all like this.
Wow.
Opal, you sneeze, and it's the one that your hand like only catches a little bit. And even though everyone has to close their eyes when they sneeze or their eyes pop out of their head, I think, you open your eyes just in time to see like a couple little droplets of spittle freeze in midair.
Oh.
And then move back toward you.
Oh.
All right, maybe sooner than an hour.
What time is it?
You look up and you see both the sun and the moon in the sky, and the sun's at the highest point.
Well, we could just stay here for the night.
We'd have to eventually. I mean,
Or
you're obviously drawn to this. We came all this way. It's right in front of you. Something's in there. You probably already know that.
yeah.
Well,
Are you sure this is the same gate? Positive. The same place, the same field, the same forest, the same gate that you came from to our world.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Dorian, you feel the breeze reverse.
I don't like it here.
Yeah, I didn't want to be rude or anything because I know this is like your place, but something's not right. I don't usually. My hair doesn't usually look like this. Opal's hair is like fucking huge because of the humidity. I just I'm uncomfortable.
I know it's a lot.
Fern, give me an Arcana check.
Okay. That would be 15.
Your attention is suddenly drawn to that sense of motion in the arch, and you see at its edges light green and orange begins to sparkle at its edges and begin to creep across. But only you see it right now.
Can we go in for just like 5 minutes? We can it's very easy to go in and
are you
out.
asking us if we want to go to the place that we've only read about in storybooks as children?
Because the answer is yes.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure a lot of stories are made up. Because it's... Well, it is pretty wonderful.
Now we can compare notes. Go on.
Okay. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Hit yourself.
I did it myself. I'm gonna stick my hand through.
The moment you go to stick your hand through, what was just sort of falling green and orange glittering light becomes more of a mirror. And the reflection on the other side fingers into a wrist, into an arm, are dark, like burnt oak, charred and sooty, and you can smell old burn.
I take my hand back.
You take it back, and the reflection hand continues to push through. And out steps another fawn. And she is of a height with you, dressed in the same sort of gossamer thin gown, but sooty black. And her eyes are goat pupils that drift back and forth a little bit like a lava lamp, going from multiple pupils to a single long slit. And her hair is long and lank, and she moves a little wrong, and all of the like angles of your face that are softened and pretty are hard and edged in her. And she smiles at you, and her teeth are fanged. And as she opens her mouth to speak, you see just a little flicker of flame and 2 burning points of light. Hello, Fern. And all of you can see her now, too.
Is she clearly like a reflection of Fern in some way, or a different fawn entirely?
Give me a insight check.
That would be, that's just an 11.
It's hard to tell. So much of the like stature and bearing began similarly to Fern, but she's a little more hunched and a little more angular and a little just rougher looking, so it's hard to tell.
Is Mr. reacting to the new fawn at all?
You look down at Mr., who I believe is still on SWAT duty on you. And it's only after a couple minutes that his head turns at almost an owl-like 180 degrees. And he just freezes and is staring, but doesn't react.
Okay.
Do you have a twin too? No. Do I know this person?
Insight check.
I'm not wrong, right? Her Nana's a little freaky.
Nana?
I don't know.
16.
You look at her closely, and then you spot it, the little details, the choices that you would make. You recognize the flowers, even though they're wilted and burned, are the same deadly poisonous blooms that you keep in your hair, except instead of just sort of being in a little crown of laurels, they're sprouting out of a crown of thorns that appears to be made out of a black, glassy rock. You recognize her. It's time to come home.
Okay. Mom?
No, I am you.
Oh.
Time is different here. And I am what you should be, will be, if you come back now.
Don't do it. What happened to you?
I found my power. And as her mouth stays open a little bit, you see those 2 burning eyes. And Dorian, since you're the one that asked, you see that Mister's eyes begin to glow the same white-hot shade.
I notice it right away.
Right away.
Fern, get back.
Well, it's just me. I'm sure she's not very harmful. I'm gonna back up.
And as you kind of back down the stairs, she continues to move forward. And you see that sort of shimmering on the other side of that, like falling glitter, are other beasts, other things waiting to come through. But she's put her hand up. And for now, it's just her.
This is Sweet Pea and Bumpers? Peepers?
I mean, give me a perception check.
17.
The 17, the forms are the right shape. You see a massive bear, a huge, long crocodile-like form, a tiny and lithe rabbit.
Do they look okay? They look
You
safe?
can't quite make them out. They're like in silhouette behind this light.
Okay.
As Fern is backed away, Orm has sort of mirrored her movement, except he's always 2 steps behind her and 2 steps to the right. Just parallel movement.
How... Is Grandma okay?
She is fine for now.
Okay.
The War Queen wants you back. You cannot, we cannot be the outcasts our parents are. Come home.
But it doesn't seem like my future looks very bright.
I am more powerful than you are now.
Did you put on the circlet?
And she gives a little nod and you see the way it like shines. Like that is absolutely the circlet.
I search to make sure I still have it.
You do.
Ah, she's lying.
Let me see you do something.
Sure. And she reaches her hands out, and all of the foliage in and around this gate begins to burn. And it spreads out as a wildfire begins from behind her, behind the gate, and begins to move back.
Wow. That is so much power.
And as that happens, you watch this from your place, well hidden in the woods. You're struck suddenly with a strange sense of deja vu, a sickly sweet churning of your stomach that is so distinctly fey, and voices somehow familiar, speaking to you in the dark. The flames rise up, and in the space of a blink, you are back in that darkness again. How long were you there, and why? The darkness is a blank spot, a lesion on your memories, a burned spot, and that smell, that burning, that sweetness, that wrongness fills your nose as you watch. Your instincts, or this gift, whatever you want to call it, has sent you across countless miles and across many plains, but always for a purpose, to help others, to help yourself. But never has it brought you back to the same people twice, and you don't recognize these 5, but you know that you know them. And whether or not they realize it, they are in danger. And you are here. So Friederichs, what do you do?
Dark being! Whatever you say you are or say she should be, she will make that decision in her own time, not yours.
And this dark being immediately snaps her head at like an impossible angle over her shoulder to look deep into the woods. What does she see? Please introduce yourself, Anjali.
Shall I introduce Anjali or Friederichs?
I mean, live your dreams.
Let's stick with Friederichs for a moment.
Yes.
You see, on one of the stone plateaus, one of the stone mesas, a tall, dark figure with fire for hair and gold sparkling off her arms, her neck, her dark, dark skin. She stands clad in all black, tall black boots, and beside her, a tall staff, staring, piercing into the eyes of this creature and looking at you directly at the same time. She will decide. You shall go.
I will burn everything away to secure my future. And the fires lick up and begin to wrap around this little glade, and I need all of you to roll initiative.
Hi guys, I'm Anjali. It's nice to meet you.
Oh my god, hi! Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Like another little figure to my board!
Goodness.
You're over here.
Oh, I want a close-up of that.
Rah. Okay, did anyone get a 25 to 20?
21.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, I got a 21 as well.
Who's got the higher dexterity between?
Probably you.
It's 18.
I did.
What's your nerve?
14.
19.
Oh.
No, I got.
Sorry, that was you.
14.
I don't understand people's voices and recognize
No,
them.
sure.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, we're far apart.
I'm sorry.
I'm after Orem.
Okay, cool. Orem and Fern.
Your initiative was 19, you said?
No, 19.
Okay. Who's between 19 and 15? 19? Anyone else? Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Shit.
Oh, look at the hair.
Oh, I want to see it.
I didn't have time to go to the salon before this shoot, but just imagine.
And he's got the boots, honey.
Yes.
Show us the
10 to 14. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Hey.
Hi.
Oh god. 9 to 5.
Oh, wait.
9 to 5. 8.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no.
Oh, what number did you roll?
What number did you?
13.
Ah,
That's between 10 and 14.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's okay.
I have that effect on people, don't
Respect.
Striking.
Yes, Opal is struck.
Okay, 8.
8.
3.
Buddy!
That's the one.
Buddy!
I'm rocking it this game.
Your
Way in the back.
rolling in this game is spectacular.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever I play a player, my rolling's always shit.
Amazing.
No.
I didn't write anything down. Bless me. 1 second. Okay.
My luck behind the DM.
Cool. All right. So let me move you into slightly more accurate spaces. And you said you were 2 back and 2 to the right?
He would have been within 5 feet gameplay-wise.
All right. How's that?
Behind her a little bit.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. You were just right on her tail.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep y'all. Does this feel okay for you?
I think it's about right.
Yeah.
Sweet. And where's my bad guy? Oh, there's no bad guy. You're fine.
Yeah.
Tight. Here we go. We'll just do this little girl. She's cute, and there's nothing else coming down.
Whoa.
She'll come
Scary.
down a little bit. Okay. First up is Orem.
Oh man. Yeah. I'm just going to. I'm going to move to the bottom of those steps with 1 foot up on them,
Yep.
and drawing out his sword and holding it. And I'm just going to stand now in front of Fern and
I will
hold.
use my imagination because you will fall off.
Right. And if this woman comes down to hurt Fern or myself, then I'll attack.
Okay.
I'm holding. I'm guarding.
All right. Beautiful. Fern, you're up.
Okay.
Can we get cool spooky orange lights because there's a fire?
Firelight.
Fire.
It's so fancy.
Okay.
Orange light. Orange!
God, I feel like
Thank you.
And Anjali, you introduced yourself as Friederichs.
Tirarai.
oh, I love her. Okay, so for starters, I am going to make sure I do this right. As a bonus action, I'm going to speak to my staff and activate the little snakes in my staff. I feel like I need more information. As those are going, I'm not going to attack yet.
Okay.
Did you find...
I'll give you a little mystery too, by the way. Oh no, he's with us.
Did you find Mama and Papa?
I'll tell you if you come back with me.
But Nana said I can't come back yet until I...
Nana
Until I
lied
finish.
to us. She hid the truth. She sent the letters. She gave the gifts. Our parents ran.
I don't think you're telling the truth. I use my action to talk, so I'm gonna stay.
Okay, do you want to do anything else with your bonus action?
The staff is going ready.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, okay. I'll stop there.
Okay, Friederichs, you're up.
How far am I to this thing?
40 feet.
I will take all of my movement,
Yes.
which is 40 feet.
Yep.
And can I get between it and Fern?
Yeah, you can get up on the steps if you want. I can put you like here. Cool. You just add a little gangster lean because I forgot to bring my attack
Don't
out.
mind it one bit. And I am just going to stand at the ready.
Okay.
And I'm going to hold for attack and say one more time, "You will go now," I said.
And she turns and smirks at you and says, "That's the funny thing about time. I've killed you all already." And she opens her mouth and her jaw unhinges and she begins to just vomit out this like white hot fire. And you see sort of rolling out from it is another version of Mister, but this one's a little different. He looks more like a Nue with big tiger-like paws and a monkey body and a snake for a tail. And she grabs out of the thin air a staff, exactly like yours, but it burns and immediately immolates. And the adder goes from the staff and attaches itself onto the back of her Mister's tail. As he lunges forward, bypassing you all, I'm going to let you have attacks of opportunity if you want them. And he's going to make his way towards the other Mister.
It's not enough information for me yet. I hold.
Tight. Is he clearly going to attack? Like, does it look like, is he like bopping over to say hey, or is she like full on just going, does it look like an attack run? I know that's a weird sound.
Give me an insight check.
Is he Naruto running?
I will take an attack of opportunity, by the way.
Yeah?
Oh.
Yes.
Amazing. Okay, go ahead.
I'm actually gonna take out my thorn whip to try to just. I'm gonna take out my thorn whip. And I'll tell you
Okay.
what I do if it's successful.
Rumble!
Let's go.
Wasn't sure if this one down.
Ooh, okay.
Because I forgot.
22.
22 absolutely hits.
Okay, so what I would like to do is send it out and try to pin her arms down. And
Wait, are you... Sorry, but you have the attack of opportunity on this Mister that's running by
on
you,
the
not on her.
Mister, not on
She's
her.
still in front of you and hasn't
Got
moved
it.
yet.
Okay. Scratch that. I want to see what's going on.
Okay.
I want to feel it out a little more.
Okay. All right, so he's going to continue by, and he like freezes right in front of your Mister, who's going to kind of disengage himself from your chest and like stands and begins like a face-off. between the two of them. That was her bonus action, and for her action, she raises her hands, and on the breeze, ash and bits of wood tend to like fall down and start to roll and form into little piles as these little bugs, scorpions made out of burning driftwood, appear.
No.
Nice.
Whoa! In the field of play.
Driftwood Scorpions. That's a great band name.
Bought a couple of those when I drove through Carmel last.
He's on one.
Thanks, I hate you all.
That's a
The
problem.
last one here.
Oh, God.
Oh, we're fucked.
And that's her turn. Okay, next up is Opal.
God, I knew we should have left. Oh, I hate it. I hate it here. I want to cast poison spray on these fuckers.
Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll. Or do I make a save?
She can't.
Oh, but I said what I said. Make your roll.
Okay. Fuck. 20.
You go and you feel that like pulse of energy coming out from the side, and it stops at your fingertips. And you hear, just apologize.
Not gonna fucking apologize.
Cool, you're gonna die. Like, you realize that, right? That bitch said she killed you already.
Shut up, Ted! I'm thinking.
Maybe think about saying a quick "I'm sorry,"
No.
and I'll help.
No.
Cool, tight. Wild.
Instead, so I've tried to do that and I can't. Can I? Am I done? Or
No.
can I-
I'm not gonna. That was a flavor thing.
Oh, I love
so
it.
you
Okay.
can make a different choice.
So she is not. I'm not gonna apologize.
Wild.
And then gonna take out my vicious whip.
Yeah.
Question mark?
And
Your incredulity.
Very vicious.
I'm gonna take out my
Vicious.
whip.
Say it that way.
I'm gonna take out my vicious whip. Before I describe anything, I have to roll, correct?
I mean, yeah, you can describe what you're starting to
Okay,
do.
I take out my whip. What I want to do is that I want to hit like the ones behind me.
Screen that means anything to
Sorry,
me.
the three scorpion situations behind me.
Okay.
What I want to do, and I don't even know how whips work really. She just liked the look of it. What I would like to
So
do
on brand.
is just kind of like swat at them. Just go pop, 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 pop.
Okay.
If it's possible, I don't know.
I'm gonna say if you roll a natural 20, I'll give you a chance to hit all three. But
Okay,
for
if
now, you're
not,
making an attack at one of them. So which
okay.
one?
Okay. The one, I suppose, the one that is right. Sorry.
The closest
The
one.
closest to me. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
That is a 12.
A 12 glances off of its like exoskeleton as you like kick off a little bit of like burnt, dead fire, but it doesn't harm it.
Great. I think what she would do is be like, oh God, and then move maybe towards the center, further away from. I know that she's really only getting closer to the other scorpions, but
Yeah.
she's just in panic mode, so she maybe just gonna move behind the dangerous mister.
You want to be behind, like
Yeah,
on the side of
just
dangerous
yeah,
mister?
just like
Okay. You come around.
she made a bad choice, but
No, it's all good.
freaking out.
You're good.
Okay.
Good. Anything else?
No.
All right. Next up
I love
is
bad choices here.
yeah, right. Dorian and Dariax, you're on deck.
Did I hear Opal just have an argument with herself and see her fail to do her magic?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna, seeing how fucked we are,
cleaning
I'm
that.
gonna go, Opal, I don't know who the fuck you were talking to, but whatever you need to do magic, do it! Dariax,
What?
you've always wanted to kill the monkey, right?
Yeah.
Well, here's your opportunity! And then I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on him for my...
Let's go.
action. And I will turn around for my action. I'll move whatever that is 10 feet, and I'll take on the furthest away driftwood scorpion.
Which one? This boy?
The one
boy?
I
Oh,
can't
God.
see that boy you just pointed to. Oh, shit.
Oh God. Like the
Yes,
one.
the one to my left. Yes, right there.
This
Yeah,
one or
that's
not?
the one.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna keep moving them.
Right there.
I'll move you here.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And the only action I have left would be a single-handed weapon attack. So I'll pull up my moon-kissed scimitar and take a swipe at him. Moon-kissed is wrong. I just made it up.
I think that's what it's called now. So,
Do.
All right.
how'd you do?
I'm about to find out.
All right.
16.
Hits.
Sweet. And that would be a... Oh God, hurry. Where are my weapons? Yeah. Why are all my weapons gone? I'll have to fix that. Do you happen to know what that is?
Just a D8.
A D8, that's right. Thank you so much. I'll fix it real quick.
Good.
Oh. That is 6 plus 2. Is it 8?
Nice.
Cool.
Beautiful.
And,
And you swing down, and like your blade gets like stuck in it, and as you like pull it free, like the front of one of its claws like scatters away, like driftwood, and goes inert again on the ground. Perfect. Dariax, you're up.
I get my spear at the ready, and then like look at how many things are closing in around, and see my friends being surrounded, and go, no, let them fight. And and I'm gonna go ahead and
Why do you sound like me?
I know the reference.
the-
Don't worry.
I'm gonna go ahead and dart around Mister, and kind of give him a like, I believe in you, and kind of move a little bit closer, kind of on the other side near where Dorian is.
Like here?
One spot towards Opal, actually, from where you were pointing.
Here?
It's about there. It's good. Yeah.
Cool.
Kind of still in combat with that guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bless
Ooh.
on Dorian. Let's see, it's a 30-foot.
You can catch.
Can I catch?
You can catch Fern.
Okay, I'll catch Fern, Dorian.
Yeah,
and
I'll give you Orem too. That's fine.
I think Orm's got this.
Theodore,
Friederichs, the new one.
tight. All right.
So you got Bless. You got plus D4 to your attack rolls and saving throws.
Beautiful. Anything else?
That's my turn.
All right. Time for my little bad boys to do a hit and a hurt.
17.
These ones are gonna close in.
Is that
This
just for
one's
one?
coming in for door.
Every attack,
Every
saving
attack?
throw.
For this whole.
Until the spell gets knocked out
Oh,
of me.
dope. Okay, thank you.
And we'll go for Orem. All right. First one. Orem does 14 hit.
Does not. Too small, too quick.
A 5. One misses Opal. Does a 12 hit you?
Oh yeah. No. No.
All right, they skitter up and they're rolling very badly. All right, natural 19 to hit Dariax.
Checks out.
Okay. You finally roll some damage. You take 4 points of piercing damage.
4 points piercing damage.
Sweet. And now I need you to make a strength saving throw as it attempts to grapple you.
Oh no.
Alrighty. Oh God.
Oh no.
I saw it go flying.
16.
Oh no.
You're fine. You're able to pull yourself free and it does not grapple you.
Damn right, but I still gotta make a concentration check to see if I lose bliss.
Oh, yep.
No.
Which I make it with an 11.
Nice. Okay, and then a 13 and a 17. Does the 13 and 17 hit you, Dorian?
Not the 13, 17 does.
Okay, so then 1 hit on you for 5 points of piercing damage, and make a strength saving throw as it attempts to grapple you.
Oh, you creep. 2.
You are now grappled.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, we're back up to the top again.
Because I held my action, can I take an action now at the end of the round?
You know what? I'll allow it because a lot of you held your actions if you want to do something.
Where I am right now, it looks like I can still feint back to that scorpion behind me.
Yeah.
Is that true?
I'll give you a little
Excellent. So I say thank you, because
tap.
she's flashy. I see what's happening behind me, and I'm keeping my concentration on the Dark Fawn. I spin my staff back toward the scorpion behind us.
Okay.
Add D4 to it as well.
Yeah.
14 plus 19. No, 18.
Did you add a d4?
Yes.
Did you
18.
roll a d4?
Oh, I thought it was just,
It's not a flat 4, it's roll a d4. All good? I felt so passive aggressive. I was so
16.
cool.
16.
16 still hits.
Dope. So I go back and I spear it with the bottom of the tip of my staff back into that and come back out.
Beautiful. Give me damage, and both Fern and Orem, do you want to take those held actions? Because we're about to hit the top of the round again.
Yeah, Orem looking between these two opposite twins, be like, I don't Opal, I don't know what's going on. And he'll stab backwards into the scorpion behind him.
Beautiful.
Damage is 9.
Beautiful.
I still have a bonus action. May I take it?
Yeah.
And then with my bonus action, I close the staff to its smaller version and swing back around.
Okay.
Which is 1d4 plus... Oh, no, I have to actually try to hit. I remember how to play this game. 18 plus 23. 6 damage.
All right. Beautiful. Still up. That's great.
And I rolled a 12 to attack on the scorpion.
Misses. Fern, do you want to do anything?
Yes, I will take. I'm gonna just look behind me, and have one of my snakeheads attack the drift scorpion behind me.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, at the 11. Okay.
And the snake goes in and like tries to hit, and the scorpion's claws kind of clack, and it backs away and can't quite find like a good way to get in and get a hit.
I'll give it a scratch on the head. It's okay, you tried. Next time.
Orem, you're up. Fern, you're on deck.
Okay.
I still, that's you with a vestige. And he'll just turn and continue to try to stab at the scorpion to follow Fern's lead. She's not attacking herself yet, so I'm not going to either. That is an 18 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
Okay, so that is... that is a 6 damage from the sword.
You've taken out the first driftwood scorpion. How do you want to do this?
Oh.
Yeah.
Surprisingly light. And he'll lift it up and then just throw it off into the bushes.
Nice.
Which one's that one?
Ginger.
Someone right
Like that guy
here
with that
behind-
bob.
Perfect.
Did you see
The guy with the what?
the bobcat?
And like it disappears in the bushes, but you still see like bits of like driftwood shrapnel kind of pop out of it comically, sort of exploded apart. You hear a xylophone sound. I don't know.
It's the Feywild.
Stop at it.
But you know what I will do is I'll use my movement to, I will bound around this gate and get up behind her and just watch still for Fern's lead.
How far do you want to get behind it? I mean,
I don't think I want to get directly behind it. I think I would get to her.
it is shimmering down.
Yeah.
It is now in portal mode.
Dark Fern's. I'll be on Dark Fern's left.
Love that. Oops, sorry. Girl, take a nap.
Yeah, right there.
Take a little nap.
Just
Within
go to
melee.
bed.
Go to sleep.
I'm not dead. I think I'll go for a walk.
God,
Sweet
trying to
outside,
touch this,
right
but I'm
there,
so full
yeah.
of caffeine, I'm afraid I'm going to shatter it. Can't do it. I'm like, welcome to the kink. Here you go. Perfect. All right. Anything else from you?
That's it. I'm done.
Fern, you're up.
Okay. I
You're
am
on
going to cast Primal Savagery on myself.
Cool.
And you just see these hideous fangs grow from her fingers. Or fangs? No, that's teeth. Claws, thank you.
Thanks would be hideous.
Sounds like
That would be amazing, actually.
That's pretty gross.
I mean, they kind of look like big teeth. So pointy,
Finger teeth. Ash hole finger.
ash hole, finger teeth.
Damn it. Game was so cool and not stupid at all.
Hello.
I'm going to go up to Evil Fern, so I'm sort of in the vicinity.
Scoot her back just a little bit so you can be up here.
And I am going to slash her.
This is like awful Jenga for me. Cool.
I'm going to slash her across the throat.
Yeah. Get her, baby.
Which it happens instantaneously. Let me roll for it. 17?
Plus D4.
Good call.
Boom. 4?
Yeah.
21?
For 21, does hit.
Okay, so
Give me that damage, baby.
Give her.
okay, damage is 1d10 of acid damage.
Yes.
Just roll this. 10.
Amazing.
Yeah, baby.
And
Dice is cheap.
And you slash across her throat, and just smoke and motes of like flame and ash come out. Go ahead and make, this is fine, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay.
Just avoid getting hit with a little bit of it as it comes out.
12.
Add a d4.
Thank God for you.
Yeah.
13?
Help.
13? 13, you're going to take 1 point of fire damage
Okay.
as it just sort of pours out of her neck as she grabs it suddenly and staggers back.
If you hurt my friends, I will kill you. And it won't be pretty.
And all she does is smile. And those fangs remind you so much of like Mister's sort of like monkey teeth. And she makes this weird gurgling laugh that comes both out of her mouth and out of the hole in her throat.
Smoke hole.
Anything else? Totally normal things to do.
Checking one thing.
Yep.
Okay.
I am just going to remind you, because I love playing with action economy, that you have not activated Mister yet.
That's right. Yes, that's right. Okay, activating it. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna activate him because that is a bonus action.
Yes, it is. What does that look like?
As I slash, say that, I'm gonna turn around to him, give him a wink.
And he gives you a little wink back and then slams both of his hands on the ground and immediately like gets caught up and turns into his
boy.
Tight. He goes immediately after your turn, so.
Great. Okay, so his turn, he is going to throw a flame seed.
At whomst?
At Evil Fern.
Does he have the range for that?
Oh no, where is he at?
He's right here. He's pretty far back.
Oh.
60 feet?
Yeah, he can hit her. Go for it.
Yes! Finish her!
That was almost a natural 20. Oh, that's a natural 20 though.
Shut up!
Get it!
Okay, so we've got, so it's 25. 1d6 plus 2 fire damage. Okay. Woo! It's a 6 plus 2, that is 8.
Did you double
Points
it?
of
'Cause it's
damage.
a natural 20?
Okay, so double sixes then? You'd roll what I already rolled. Or wait, I
You can
doubled
keep the
the
6
dice.
that you rolled.
Okay,
You
so
could just say it's 12 plus 2.
14.
Yeah.
Damn.
Amazing. Describe what that looks like.
Dang.
Mister's on one. Let's go.
So he sees the wink. He knows that this is not Mama, even though it kind of looks like Mama. And he's just gonna like shit out a hot one and just chuck it right at her.
Jelly
It's got a little glitter on it because he learned from the cart. He gives you the throw.
Yeah.
And it hits right across her face
it's
and like
wet.
splatters out
yeah.
and scatters up and burns. And then like you see the creep of her like burnt form kind of takes over it and absorbs it. It's not as effective as it could be, but it was still a very good hit.
Okay.
Flaming shit on the side of my face.
Flames are flaming shit.
Heaving breaths.
Amazing. Okay,
That is my turn, and I'm gonna stay there.
perfect. Firarai, you're up.
Monkeys.
And then me.
So much.
So. Okay, I step forward and I say, "You've made the right decision," and I attack. I say this to Fern, and as I do, I attack with my staff. I attack our evil fawn.
Are you gonna come up here and get it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get in on
Dunk,
this.
dunk, dunk. Oh, cool. I love that.
But I didn't do that. But I didn't do that.
You did. You knocked her down.
No,
There's
I didn't.
No way. I'm going to kill you all. I'm ending this campaign tonight.
A new hero arrived and slew them all.
I can express the depth of empathy I feel right now.
As you laugh, sir. All right, they're all up
There
here.
we go. There we
It's
go.
so scary. I'm sweating from just this.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
18 plus 5. No, 18 plus 5, yes.
Did you add your bless?
Plus bless, so then 18 plus 5 plus 1d4. I think I'm hit.
Yeah, it hits.
I think
I'm
we're
just
solid.
trying to get you in the practice.
Yes,
of
no,
remembering
thank you,
I'm about
because
to
you
come
guys are
foot in all
smart,
your
and I
asses.
forget
Yeah.
that business.
Well, it's cute in the first round.
Okay, so that is 6 plus 3, which is 9 plus 1d4, right? Do I do that to my damage as well, or just to the roll?
No, it's just it's not your damage.
Okay, so 6 plus 3, so that's 9 damage to that. And then I will take my bonus action, and I will smack her back with the smaller version. So again, extended small.
Perfect.
Oh, 14 plus, it's my strength, right? Is what my bonus attack
It
is?
says it next to it.
Yeah, okay, that's what I'm just making sure. It's 19 plus 1d4, but I think that hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beautiful.
5, oh, sorry, bonus action. I swear I'm going to figure out what dice to use by the end of this campaign.
It's all good.
4.
Beautiful. Well, she hated that a lot.
I'm sure she did. And then I'm just going to say to her again, so she said no.
I don't care. And you all are just in machine gun range as she unleashes the burning hands on all of you. I need a dex save. Yeah.
Natural 20.
Well played.
It's an 8, but I do have plenty of fire resistance.
You get to add a d4.
And I get to add a d4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a 9.
It's below, but I'll have your damage. How'd you do?
17. Well, okay,
Plus a d4.
Did you add?
that's the D4.
Okay.
This says I have advantage against spells and other magical effects. Does this count?
This does count. This is a spell being cast at your whole shit.
Okay, that's 1 extra, so 18.
Yeah. Okay, and 18 makes it. So, all 3 of you. No. You didn't make it, but you have fire resistance. But that still means all of you are going to take 7 points of fire damage. I halved it already.
Oh, boy.
It was
That's
14
halved.
points. Yeah.
Okay. 7?
Halved to 7.
Hey, man, that's not nothing at level 2.
Oh boy.
I know.
So squishy.
I'd be halfway gone.
And she turns and looks at you very specifically. I've never killed you before. This will be fun.
It certainly will.
Amazing. All right, and now Mister is going to get into the fray. Sorry, bad Mister.
Oh, no.
Sinister Mister is going to leap at good Mister. No. Oh, shit, you rolled a natural 20.
Oh, no, mister.
Kill him.
Zeriak. Oh no.
Okay,
Stop,
he's going to...
police, murder.
He takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage as he's sort of tackled. And I need you to make a strength saving throw on Mister's behalf as Evil Mister tries to lock him up.
Evil mister.
Strength saving
Twisted
throw.
mister.
Do I use my...
Twisted Mister! Please take it. Inspiration. That's very good. That's very good.
Damn, that's good.
Do I use my own strength as a modifier?
Yeah, if you don't have a... Well, Wildfire Spirit should have its own stat block, I believe. I'm not looking at it right now.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
We were 4 in, and I thought I didn't have to check anymore.
Okay.
Talk a lot of shit because y'all made me feel bad.
That is 19 total.
Amazing. Yeah, he's able to wrest himself away and isn't grappled, so this like snake tail attack isn't going to be with advantage. Does a 14 hit Mister?
It does.
And he takes another 4 points of piercing damage as the snake comes in over his head and just latches into Mister's fiery form, but somehow finds purchase. It does a little bit of damage. And you just hear a pair of screams, one of them like low and gravelly, but there's just like a Mister situation happening back here.
Okay.
All right, that's it for me. Next up is Opal. And Dorian, you're on deck.
Okay. Opal's having a real fucking hard time.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Does not like little critters, and she doesn't like big critters.
I was gonna say these aren't that little,
So she's having a real hard time. And she's so mad. I just feel like as time goes by, like the anger at Ted just gets more and more. And in a rage, she grabs her daggers out of her, boots or whatever, and she just like, I don't know how far. I don't know if it's physically possible. We'll find out. But I would like to like just come on the heads of each scorpion, like or like do like a pierce.
Give me an
each
attack and
head.
attack.
Yeah.
Plow, plow.
Oh wait. Sorry.
Are you blessed?
I am blessed, but
But
so I get 11 plus 12 for 1.
Miss.
God, she's real pissed now. Ooh, 21. Yeah. Which one? I don't care.
You tell me.
I would say
like, is she left-handed or right-handed?
she's right-handed. So
Okay, so
no.
missed on the right, connects with the left.
Yes.
Roll
Miss.
damage.
Okay. That is 5 points of piercing damage.
Love it.
And then I guess the only thing left to do is she really hates them, so she's gonna move like maybe 3 squares towards where the whole gang is, but on the same plane. Yeah, just trying to get away from. Yeah, trying to get away from the scorpions.
Both of those are going to get attacks of opportunity on you as you leave.
Great.
Do you want it?
No, I don't want that. So I'll stay.
Respect?
I'll stay, and that's it. Oh yeah, that's it.
You just hear, just say, sorry is a free action, bitch.
Oh my God!
Stubborn.
Put it on
The
a
depths of the
shirt.
stubbornness.
Do I hear these things?
You do not hear this. Dorian, you're up. Dariax, you're on deck.
Oh, so I'm grappled?
You are grappled.
And I imagine they've got me in like a little cage of nasty scorpion hand. Here's a
I think of it more as like one of them got you by like one arm. It's probably your off arm, so you can still do stuff.
That was be my question. If I got one free hand, can I cast a somatic spell?
Totally.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to cast right away, since I don't like being grappled. I'm going to try and cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like I have to do something about that. I did nothing. Good.
Yeah, I feel the con save.
I mean, does a 10
No, it does
make
not.
it? Well, then the other one did much worse, and it happens. What happens?
Sweet. So I've got this hand here, but I've got this other free hand, and my body just kind of charges up and sort of crackles with this inborn electricity. And normally, where I would clap my hands to this, I just make a snap.
That's dope.
And it hits my. Actually, it hits everyone within 15 feet. So I think.
Please make a. Is it?
Is this Thunder Wave?
I thought you were like, this is Thunder Wave.
I think it's like a 15-foot cube.
Oh, it's a
It's a 15-foot cube.
Yeah, you can
I
aim it
thought
Oh,
he
yeah,
would
it's
be.
a cube. You can recenter that.
I thought he'd be clear. He's clear.
Yeah, you're clear.
Yeah, you can aim it at those two
Yeah, you can adjust the cube where you want it to be to hit just whoever's in like a 3x3 square.
Sweet. Then then it'll get the 2 scorpions then.
Doug.
And what would it be? 2d8s.
Let's go.
Find them.
Woman is my favorite scorpion song.
7.
That's not nothing, sir.
7.
And it knocks him back and away, correct?
Yeah, it knocks them far away and it releases my grapple.
It does, in fact, release the grapple.
Yeah!
Back here.
Look at it, clear the board.
Very sad about what happened.
Sorry, guys.
Cry more.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna close the gap between Dariax and I. I want to be shoulder to shoulder with Dariax against these
here?
guys. You know what? No, I want to be in the middle. I want to be shoulder to shoulder with everybody.
Here?
Yeah. I want to be in the thick of it.
Cool, right next to Mr. Tight.
Swashbuckling.
Love that. You good?
I think I'm done. I can't do anything else.
Dariax, you're up.
All right, so the evil mister, he looks to be also similarly fire-oriented.
He's a big fire boy with like just a live snake attached to his butt.
As you do.
Like you do.
I mean, some digestive issues among those people there.
He's got a parasite.
And how is Mister doing?
I don't know. How many hit points does Mr. have?
He is at. What are you gonna do? He is at 6.
6?
Not great.
Tell me.
Don't do it.
Mister.
Don't do it.
I in this moment, as like time slows, and I'm like one hand is crackling with fire in my hand. I'm like wanting to throw it somewhere across the scorpions that got blasted away. It's not gonna work on the evil one. I look at Mr. sitting there, and I saw that big hit that he did in the face of that stupid not Fern over there. And I'm gonna look at him begrudgingly and go, don't ever talk about this again. And I'm gonna take a 5-foot step in between the scorpion and the evil mister.
Yep.
And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on me.
He's coming around.
It's so cute.
He heals, I rolled an 8, so that's 8 plus
Oh my God.
3, so he heals
Oh, that
11 points of
little kid.
Let's go.
the fire in my hand that I was ready to like throw like a burning hands with. Instead, turns into a healing fire into the wildfire spewing.
Oh,
Yeah.
and he just does the like to your hand and grabs it.
I projected, but allow it to happen.
And he claps a little bit.
Oh, that's
Feeling
so
much
cute.
better and ready to go.
I do catch it out of the corner of my eye.
Yeah, you do. All
I do.
right. Anything else, sir?
No, I don't have much else for my bonus action, so that's gonna be my turn.
Vibes. All right.
How's that fawn looking?
She's bleeding.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Don't give me that look. It's
no,
like
that's
halfway.
okay. That doesn't seem impressive. That's why I was like,
Yeah,
okay,
it's
so
not.
it's not impressive
She's
at all.
a bad bitch.
Yeah, no, I can tell. I've sensed this from her.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Right? Yes, of
All right.
course.
So my bad boys are gonna skitter up.
Oh,
and they can
no.
get everybody. Oh, we're
Where's
gonna go for
Rocket?
Mister too.
boy.
This is nice. This is nice for us. And yeah, they'll leave the rest of you to it. All right. Let's start with 2 on Opal. The 19 hits, and does a 13 hit?
Yeah.
Both. Beautiful. All right. For 3 points of damage because I rolled bad.
Oh, okay.
Cool. All right, those are those 2. 1 on Dorian. I don't know why I rolled that twice. 1 on Dorian. Does a 15 hit you?
Just yeah.
Okay. For 3 points of piercing damage, and I need both of you to make strength saving throws. Sorry, I forgot on yours.
These fuckers again.
They try to do a little grappy grap.
11.
You are grappled.
Oh my god. 10.
You are grappled.
Damn it, you just got out of a grapple.
Yep, and then 1 for Dariax. Does a 14 hit?
14 just misses. Nice! Right.
Does a 14 hit Mister?
Yes.
Okay. 5 points.
Okay.
And make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Let's go with this one. Okay. That is 16.
Mister is fine. He's able to like pull himself free.
Disco boy.
Okay. That's it. Orem, you're up. Fern, you're on deck.
Okay.
Am I in a flanking position opposite Friederichs with
Yes.
Dark Fae?
Yes.
Okay. All right, we're in the thick of it. He just kind of mutters to himself, peace was never an option. And he goes into a deep squat and extends his blade out behind her ankle, not touching it, and then starts to corkscrew and leaps, and it slashes her Achilles. Whoa! As he pops up about 8 feet in the air, and then I'll use Action Surge and bring the blade down on her crown.
Yes.
So,
Beautiful.
Really cool.
Heck yeah.
Smile, this little man.
Right?
natural 20.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
And the second one hits too, although it's not a natural 20. So,
That's fucking awesome.
That's very cool.
and that's a 14 on the first. And 10 on the second.
Oh my god. Well, cool. She's still up, barely.
And I will use my one battle maneuver to then slide in front of her and nudge Fern just to the side and hold my shield up, and Fern gets an additional 2 to her AC for the rest of my turn.
Right. Sorry, I forgot when that triggers, but she is going to use her reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke on you for doing an ouch.
An ouchie.
So
It's a vibe.
please.
It's a thing.
So I need you to make a dex save. Dang it, never ask a fighter for a dex save.
That is a 17.
You make the save. All right, so I'll give you half of this damage, and I promise I'll roll good to make you feel bad. 8, 13, 7 points of fire damage.
That's the halved. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Sweet.
Okay, he's looking pretty burned up, but he's...
Nancy, you okay?
Sid, get over here! Sid!
Grapple!
I don't know who you're talking to, but swallow your pride.
Okay, she is looking very, very bad. Sorry, what was your maneuver?
Oh, bait and switch, his single battle maneuver. So I switch positions with an ally. That means that Orem and Fern swap where they are.
Cool.
And I've added to her AC. Fern's AC.
Nice. Can we please do that in our imagination? If you make me touch this
Sure.
again, I'll cry. Thank you.
We don't even need to switch places. Just know that I've got the shield up in front of Fern, and it's like hovering in front of her heart.
Thanks, buddy. No. Cool. Fern, you're up.
Okay. Oh gosh, she's looking rough. I was gonna try something, but since she's looking rough. Okay, let me find this again. Hold on. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to use Stonky's ring.
Finally!
Go on. I deeply don't remember what Stonky's ring is.
Stonk on it!
It's a stonk hole.
This ring comes from a fraternity somewhere.
It 100% does.
So I'm kind of twisting it between my fingers and I'm looking at the crown on her head. And I'm gonna try to take it off of her.
Amazing. I don't remember how Stonky's ring works at all, so
Okay,
please
so-
break me off with that description.
Yes,
What did I
so-
give you last time?
I think it said move everything except stuff that a character is wearing.
Well, you can. So you can, if the object is worn or carried by a creature, you have to make an ability check with your spellcasting
Sick.
ability contested by that creature's strength. So,
Cool. All right. 17.
okay.
But you're rolling with your wisdom.
Okay.
Let's go.
17.
Oh!
So in this case,
Does she get a
Wait, do I do D4?
Does she get her D4 blast?
Oh, you got.
in this case, she would have made it because she's trying to avoid what you're doing. However, you have blessed, please add your D4.
Oh shit.
Throw or is this an ability check?
This is an ability check.
Oh, so then
Bless is only to
Bless
attacks
doesn't
and
use it.
saving throws.
Oh, God! Since she's the one acting in defense, what does it look like when you activate the ring?
Stonk.
Yeah, just,
real.
what is that?
It's got some stonk on it.
It's
gym bag.
it's it's the same as her magic. It's fiery, it's dark, it's blurry. And her eyes go into full goat eyes mode, and she's just really focusing really hard, and she just puts out her finger and tries to pick it off in the air.
And Bad Fern's hand reaches up and grabs it, and you see that she grabs it so tightly that some of those thorns pierce through. And she holds it and she goes, "If you want it so much, I'll give it to you." What else do you want to do? It's not her turn yet.
It's not her turn yet?
She'll remember that.
I do want it.
Mm-hmm.
I do want it.
I'm gonna have her go on her turn.
Copy. Okay. Mister's turn.
Yeah.
Flamin' shit seed.
It's so effective. Who you aiming at?
Evil Fern.
Okay. This one's gonna be a little harder because there are so many people.
Oh God, I don't
in that
even think
mix.
it's in.
She has got so much
Okay,
cover
it is
behind
in
the
range.
three of you.
Should I roll it
No, it's okay. I'm bumping her AC up.
Okay, peeking around the corner, throwing it, I rolled an 18 plus 5.
What's your
So
Well,
I don't know if
Mr.
you
doesn't
forget
have
the
a
D4.
So
There are
23.
limitations
23.
to my magical
Still
ability.
just gonna hit
It's
her.
just hits.
Yeah, go ahead.
Judge me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Pretty
she
impressive.
cannot die via Dookie. What a world.
7 damage. And he specifically aims the flaming shit in her like opened throat slashes to really get that infection going.
Nope, that's not right.
Maybe it works like a poultice.
Disgusting. And the best part is, if it wasn't fire damage, it would have finished her.
Ooh, that's right.
As it hits and slams into her throat, and you hear her scream as she reels back and staggers back and like disappears partially through the gate, and then looks over her shoulder and behind her. And you see a big creature, quadrupedal. The shadow of it moves up to the very edge of the gate. And we'll enter on her turn. But Friederichs, you're up.
I'm just gonna try to finish this bitch off.
You can certainly try.
Let's just do it with let's just do it with this staff. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, no. 7 plus 5 is 12, plus 1 is 13. I'm assuming that doesn't...
You swing and she catches it,
Excellent.
pushes it back.
Pushes it back. That's okay, because I'm going to use a key point.
Do
And
it.
I'm going to go for 2 bonus hits.
Let's go.
Key points?
18. So I'm pissed when she just swats it away. I'm like, oh, really? Okay. Yeah. And spin around with 13 plus 5 plus, so it's 18 plus 4 is 22.
Hits.
That will be 1 that hits, and then that one does not hit because that is 2. So let's do a bonus. 2 damage plus 5 damage.
How do you want to do this?
So she knocks it away, but I just cock my head and I smile at her and I smack her across that open wound in the neck and just knock her head off.
Jeez.
Connect through and you keep pressing. And then you push a little harder, and all of you see like her muscles sort of flare up as she goes through, shattering across Bad Fern's neck, and it scatters out and away, spilling out like ash and like little motes of fire everywhere, and the entire being of her disappears like a charcoal briquette that's been crushed and just falls away in front of the gate.
I still have my movement, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. So I said, shall we? And I'm going to take my movement to run back over to these guys and get to... Oh, sorry. Well, yeah, there you go. You got it. You got it. Let me get...
Yes.
Can I see who looks the most worse for wear on my run?
Yeah, give me a insight check. Well, yeah, you would know that actually Orem is probably the worst for wear. Yeah.
Orem is the most worse for wear?
Yeah.
But there's no one... There's no...
Over here, I don't know.
Yeah, let me...
Yeah, there's a lot of grappling
Oh,
happening.
poor things. Okay.
There's a
I'm just gonna
splashback
get...
when I
I'm
heard.
just gonna get right in the middle of it. Let me get...
Puddle over here.
Right between... Can I get between... There is a... On the other side of yeah, you were right between Mr. and Scorpion. Between Mr. and Scorpion. Between Big Mr. and Scorpion.
Yeah,
Yeah, right there.
Sure, that's fine.
Cool.
That's close enough. Yeah. I was gonna scooch in between Big Mr. and the Scorpion behind him.
Sorry, like here?
What a
I
mess.
don't understand what
Well, that's fine. That's
I don't understand
Be where
words.
you are. Be where you are.
What
It's
is
gonna be
human
fine.
language?
Between Dorian, Mr. and Big Mr. and Dariax, there's like a little hole in the space between those guys. I don't know if that's a thing, if that's an option. If it's not, no worries. Shall I live where I
have
am and not
reach?
make this sorry?
Does your weapon have reach on it?
Yeah, it has a lot of reach on it.
Does it have the reach property, or are you just saying that?
Oh, what do you mean? I don't know what that means. I just know it's a
So where you're standing right now, you can hit the scorpion, but these ones are out of reach
I'm not
unless.
talking about those guys. Oh, I wish I could show you on this little screen.
Somebody
Don't
give
worry
her a
about
laser.
it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's quite all right.
All right,
Let's
what
get
are you
there.
trying to hit? Do a hit, please.
I'm not. I can't hit anything. It's just movement.
Okay.
So I was just trying to get in the thick of it. So I am a target more than anyone else.
Got it. You're trying to pull aggro?
I'm trying to pull focus.
Got it.
Come get me. Come and get me, motherfuckers.
I understand.
Hit me, not the others.
Lurfly.
I am your shield.
Sweet.
Although he is her shield.
Okay. And at the end of your turn is her turn, but she wasn't able to summon that bad boy all the way through. So you just see Fern, you especially, you have like the clearest view of this massive, like, feline creature prowling angrily back and forth behind the gate, but can't come through. That is dead bad Fern's turn.
That's her pet.
Is she still so bad evil Fern just
Yeah,
body
there's nothing
disappeared?
left, including there's no circlet left behind.
Okay.
Opal, you're up.
Okay, so
Dorian, you're on deck.
I'm grappled, pissed,
Yeah.
and I still have one dagger left. So can I reach that? Can I reach my dagger?
I mean, I'm assuming it's still in your
my
hand. Yeah,
Okay.
it's in your free hand, so I'll give you one attack.
I do. Yeah, I want to attack the thing.
That person.
That's a 20. Well,
Hit.
plus I get it hits. Okay.
It hits.
22. So I would like to. Let me see what the damage is. Okay. I feel like it's on top of me, right? So I want to get my dagger and just fucking find like whatever like fleshy spot and just like stick it in and then twist it and then take it out. And it's a 6 damage.
Okay. You land it. It's still up, and you are still grappled by it.
God damn it.
Did you say I would like to not be grappled? You said no. I'm gonna do a hit.
Oh, I didn't know that was a. Okay, well, you live and learn.
There we go.
But Ted, you're gonna fucking get it.
Am I, or am I not being held by a giant fucking monster right now?
You just
And
wait
you
and see.
literally were like, I'm gonna do a hit and not maybe get away from the thing that has a giant tail? Cool. Brand fucking new. Tight. Waiting.
Opal is so mad she can't even talk.
What?
Opal's so mad she can't even speak, but she's thinking of doing something.
I can hear your thoughts.
Just you wait.
That's all I do down here is wait for you to get a clue, but maybe in 6 seconds. Anything else on your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. Dorian, you're up.
Who's got me grappled? My scimitar hand or my axe hand? Who's got me?
I'll assume it's axe hand.
Axe hand, and the one that just. Can I hit at Opal's scorpion from where I'm at? Can I reach over and whack at him?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna take a swing at him, the weaker one, with my free hand.
Cool.
Ooh, 15.
15 hits.
Sweet. And was it my scimitar or my axe? I'm sorry.
It's your scimitar.
Oh, great. 6 damage.
Nice.
So very awkwardly caught up. I'm gonna try to get this thing off of Opal.
This thing is still sort of limply holding on and is barely alive, and you see it's mostly kind of coming apart and looks less like a scorpion and more like a pile of wood, but it's still just technically alive.
Fuck. Didn't do it.
Anything else?
Without my hand, I don't think I can. Nope.
Okay.
I'm done.
Dariax, you up?
All right, with a bunch of these scorpion dickholes rushing in around. Now that I've got that healing magic bad aftertaste out of my mouth, kind of looking down at Mister. All right, let's spark this up a second time. Snap and get the flames to gather as the two are right in front and be like, "Come on down, buddies!" And then reach burning hands towards both of them, facing away that direction. They have a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
They both fail.
Yay!
Nice.
No,
That'll bring me to
they're not dexterous.
Ooh, 14 points of fire damage to both of them.
Yeah, they're gone.
Woo!
Did you see this? No, they're all busy.
Mr. Claps.
All right, I appreciate that. Yeah, but I'm still in melee with Bad Mister, so I'm just gonna get my spear at the ready and just keep it in front of me, like, back, you little fucker. And that's my turn.
Amazing. Okay. Our last couple are gonna take their sort of parting shots. One is gonna turn away from Opal and aim for you instead. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Yeah, okay. Okay, 4 points of piercing damage and make a strength saving throw.
She goes. I love it.
18 plus whatever.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Plus a thing.
You shake off my bad boy.
You said how much did you say? 4 points?
4 points.
Good.
She's slumming it with us.
Yeah.
God. She
The one going for Opal.
Does anyone have a Band-Aid?
Opal, you are grappled, correct?
Yes.
All right. So a claw attack comes in for the first one. Does a 13 hit?
Yep. Just hits.
All right. 2 points of piercing damage, making another strength save as she tries to grab your other hand.
Oh, fuck.
And now that it has you grappled, it's also going to make an attack with its tail.
Oh, wait a minute. 21.
Oh, yeah. You keep your one hand free
great.
just in time to see its massive stinger reach around and gank you for 8 points of piercing damage. And now I need a constitution saving throw.
Oh no, are you unconscious?
I might be. Do I add anything to the Constitution saving throw?
Yes, you're...
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right!
Oh, thank God.
There you go.
Let's see. 11.
Plus your con?
Whatever your was.
Oh,
Plus your con.
plus my con. I have 0.
Okay, so it's just an 11.
Just an 11.
All right. The DC was only 10.
Okay.
So you're not poisoned.
Okay.
But how you doing? You up? You still up?
Wait, how much damage did I just take just now?
8.
8? Hold on. I'll tell you right now.
Hold for it. Math.
Oh my God. 2.
Still up, though. Okay. All right. There's still some more time.
Oh God, I hope I get a next turn.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Okay. So the one on Dorian, he's holding you. It is holding you by one hand, but it sees Opal start to sway, and instead of going at you with its claw attack, it's going to swing out and try to hit Opal. So it's actually going to slide over and attack her one more time.
What?
'Cause they're not stupid, and they want to kill.
I can't do anything about it. The one that's got me grappled. I can't like try to maneuver.
Do you have a
or...
reaction?
No. I didn't know if that would like a disengage or
21. No, because it's staying in the range. That's the only reason I'm gonna I'll let this happen. 21 hits
Yeah.
for 7 points.
Oh, I'm a negative. I'm in the negative.
And it strikes out with you with a claw and kind of catches you in the side as you lose consciousness, and it's sort of holding you up still.
Okay.
And its tail attack is still gonna come for you, Dorian, because it's got you grappled. 12 doesn't hit, right?
No.
Cool. As it's like so at this like weird angle that it like swings and misses and just kicks up dirt between you and Opal.
Oh, jeez.
And that is the end of its turn. We're back up at the top again. But all of a sudden, out of nowhere, purple smoke begins to rise up from the 3 remaining little driftwood scorpions. And you all hear people coming in through the clearing. And just at the edge of this little glade, you see a woman, an elf with dark skin, long ears that are decorated with tons of like little platinum hoops, and this immaculate purple robe reaches out, and that same purple smoke extending from her hand, and she's panting, looking at all of you as these last 3 sizzle and then fall apart, going back into driftwood. She looks at you all and says, "What have you done?" And that is where we're going to take our break. Woo! All right. Stop his lip sweat.
Wow.
Oh, you're a little bit dead.
Fucked up.
What? We're going to take a break with you a little bit dead.
Her pride.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fun.
This is not what I was hoping for when I came to help you.
It was good though. You did a good job.
As a point of note,
Yeah.
Liam and I were texting about it. That ring, I got it wrong, and I know I'm gonna hear about it. So, yeah, it didn't work anyway. So,
Okay.
but yeah, I guess you can't use it on things that are worn.
Oh, okay.
I just
Well, it was a
walked on the
fun thematic
It was a
moment that
fun,
we got
really
to
cool
share,
moment.
and I'm proud of it.
Yes.
Our stonky ring is different. It's spelled with an
very
IE,
good.
and don't worry about it. Get out of the comments, and we'll see you in a couple minutes after the break.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here. Let's see what's up in the Critical Role shop. Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect. It's perfect for the home or the office or your bathroom. You're only like 5 clicks away from owning this, maybe more if you have a lot of windows open on your browser. I don't know your life.
I mean, the traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision.
I mean, seriously, look at this thing. This is a lot of stuff, you guys. We have like so many cool things right now.
So click on over to the Critical Role shop. Don't worry, there's a few more minutes in the break. You still got time.
Hey everybody, it's Sam Riegel with episode 5 of The Legend of Vox Machina Q&A. Now, we at Critical Role have always been massive fans of Titmouse animation and all the work they do, but we wondered what it was like to work for such an animation juggernaut from the inside. So we asked our crew, what do you think?
Here I am.
Today we are...
Wait, hold on.
I don't know.
We're here to answer questions.
We are talking about Vox Machina.
The best part of working at Titmouse.
Okay.
That's actually a pretty easy one.
The best part about working at Titmouse is definitely the people.
The people.
All the people that you get to work with. Everyone is such a delight to work with.
The team that we've built is so special.
They're so cool. They're really passionate about what they're doing.
Everyone is super friendly, super supportive, super creative.
We run the gamut of being as different of people and as inspired of people as we can, and we definitely work off each other's strengths.
It's not hard to do your job when you're working with such talented people.
The best part about working at Titmouse is the camaraderie that we have at the studio. There's something that's been cultivated at Titmouse that really lends itself to like community and the idea that like we are creating cool shit.
Everybody's interested in everybody becoming better artists in general, and everybody's interested in just making a dope project. Everybody just wants to be a part of something this big.
Everybody's so willing to share kind of their knowledge and their experience.
With a large amount of talent normally comes ego, and there isn't any of that. Everybody is down to make everybody else great.
What really stood out to me for Titmouse was just, it was run in a very human way. It didn't feel like some nebulous corporate cloud was overlording over us.
We have a lot of shows at the studio, but yet they make it feel like this small-knit family, and they really care about all of us individually. And you really feel that from the studio environment in general.
I think Titmouse is very exciting to work at because they really value the art side of the whole thing. Every time you have to kind of do that balancing act of like, how much art and how much product is this thing that you're putting out? They seem to really keep the art side as a very important side. That's not something that's across the board with all studios.
At the top of this company, we are artists. Crispy, me, even Ben, that's our COO, is an editor. And that's the bottom line. We can draw, we can paint, we are creative, we have fun. It's fun on a daily basis.
It's very rare that you find a crew that's so like easygoing and fun, but also that works so hard to make this like the best show they could do. And I think that's really special.
I really think that Titmouse has set out to create something special here. Everybody has everybody's back at Titmouse, and that's such a good feeling.
That's second to none, man. Like I truly appreciate that from the bottom of my heart.
This is an amazing studio to work with, and I don't want to leave it anytime soon.
It's just been a great experience working here.
Yeah, I feel really lucky to be part of it.
So this is Ezra. So I started working on Titmouse when I was pregnant with you. You just pooped.
Hey, thanks for watching another episode of Q&A. On the next installment, we'll find out how our talented crew got their starts in the animation industry. Until then, be sure to hit that subscribe button so you don't miss a beat. Bye-bye!
Welcome back. We leave off and pick up again at the end of a fight in a clearing by a strange fey gate in the woods in the verdant expanse. You won the day, fought back a strange, burnt, harrowed version of Fern, dissipated her, and as she fades away and even the very ash and soot on the ground is lost to the breeze, the fire, the wildfire that she kicked up, begins to come down and dissipate. The same with her evil mister that's still at the center of this little bonfire of fighting. And all that was lost is Opal, who lies unconscious on a pile of driftwood that was once the scorpion that ended her. And an elven woman in purple looks at you all strangely and asks, "What have you done?" But in that moment, in that heartbeat, a couple things happen. We'll start with Fern. Fern, can you make an Arcana check for me?
Ooh. 21.
You look through the gate and you see that the rate of that glowing, glittering green and orange begins to falter, and those silhouettes, those shadows, some menacing and some familiar, begin to dissipate. And then a voice and a figure stands like a sentinel at the back of your mind, and a couple words recurring, a name, a title to this figure pass through your mind. The Unforgiving, High War Queen of the Burning Veil, Matriarch of the Seelie Court. And you feel her displeasure, intense, burning bright hot, at the failure of that other strange Fern. But as the gate goes fully inert, all of that leaves you and you're back here in this moment with your friends. Opal. Thanks. I was like doing a tone thing. Okay. Now you're good. You're good. You are in a dark place, and you push yourself up to standing.
Oh.
And you are face to face with your sister, looking incredibly cross. What?
Just gonna let me die?
It's not my fault.
Yes, it is your fault.
How?
You took away my power.
No, you thought you were too good for your power. It was your own arrogance.
When did that happen? When did I say I was too good for my power?
No, you were like,
I never said that.
I don't really. You were mean, and so I was like,
I was
just
mean
be.
to you. So you took my power away. That's
You
so
are
fucked
literally
up, Ted. I can't even believe it. I'm away from home. Oh, you're gonna cry?
I could cry if I want to. Like, you're dead and still being a bitch.
Yeah, because you deserve it.
I don't deserve it. I literally. All I've done is try to protect
This is the
you.
same shit as always. I'm always the bad one.
You're always the center of
always the
attention,
good
and
one.
I'm always the
It's
one
really,
cleaning
it's
up and making
actually
sure you don't get
really
yourself killed.
fucking insulting, Ted.
You're really
like, why did you even give me this power if you were going to be such a little bitch about it?
You don't even know what I gave up to give it to you.
What did you give up? What? Nothing. You had nothing going on. What?
Make an insight check.
14.
You are like, these are the arguments you have all the time, but you feel this sense of like feedback and reverb as like the sort of crushing heartbreak of your sister resounds within your own chest, and you see her lose herself to sobs, and you can feel your own chest beginning to like tighten up with that barely controlled emotion. I gave up everything to protect you. And you can't even be trusted to do something to protect yourself.
When did I ever ask you to do that for me? Did I ever say to you? Did I ever ask you?
You never
that?
had to ask. My entire life has been about protecting you.
What are you even fucking talking about?
You are a little fucking star that walks around by rodent, and
why do I have to be constantly punished for that? Why do I have to be constantly appreciate you for what, Ted? For making me feel like shit my whole life? Like, at what point? At what point do I stop paying for the fact that you did fucking nothing for yourself? Like, at what point do I have to stop taking care of you?
I have spent my whole life taking care of you.
Oh, really?
And if you can't appreciate it, I don't know what else there is to say anymore. But here's the truth. You're fucking dying right now. And all that's left is this, and you're burning that away too, and I don't know why. Please stop. Please. I can't help you right now. And maybe I was too stubborn to do something before. I guess I was trying to teach you a lesson, but I can't save you now. So please, if you get out of this, I will give you your powers back. I will do whatever I can. But please, just take care of yourself. Okay?
What do you want? Why did you do this?
I don't know. It's the only thing I've ever known. I'm not like you. And I don't shine. But that's okay. I have always been fine being in your shadow. But if you're gone, there's no shadow. I love you.
I love you too.
Don't fucking die.
Don't fucking kill me.
And we leave that and come back up to a heartbeat later. What do you want to do? You all can see that Opal is unconscious. And this woman in purple is sort of finishing off the last of the scorpions and hasn't really like stepped in to interact and doesn't really know what's going on. But you all have a chance to interact.
Is Evil Mister still there?
Evil Mister is kind of flickering away in the same way that like the wildfire. So he's like,
I'm gonna stab him.
yeah, okay, that's fair.
I got him! I got him!
You finally had to kill Mister.
Did it!
While he's being stabbed.
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and make an attack roll for me. I'll give you advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that. 19 plus, I'm gonna use your inspiration.
Yeah!
There we go, plus 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, super hits. You don't have to roll damage, just you could just tell me how you destroy Twisted Mister. Beautiful.
I turn the spear around since I'm kind of right there by him and I see Opal on the ground kind of just not moving. And so I look down and basically use my spear to pole vault over to her, but jamming into the space where he was as he dissipates and swing over and be like, "Dead monkey, you fucking monkey!" and then run over it.
Amazing. And you punch through him and he just sort of crumbles out and goes away.
I'm gonna start slapping her face like, Opal, you all right? Opal, you with us? Opal, up. Shit.
I'm gonna rush over to Opal.
And I called him, You are a healer of some kind. Now.
More or less.
Make it fix her.
I'm gonna!
Now!
I'm doing this because I was gonna, not because he told me to.
I'm going to say that because you spent your action doing the little hop over, Fern has enough time to come over too, if you want.
I'm going to come over and I'm going to get down on my knees and sort of bring Opal in and hold her head and kind of push her hair to the side. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Dope.
Okay. That is... Haven't healed somebody in a while.
It's been a while.
Okay. That's 12 points of healing.
I'm gonna see her doing this, and I'm right there, and I watched her come over, and I'm gonna see this sort of tender moment that I don't necessarily share that feeling for Opal, but I do for what's going on in the crowd. So I'm just gonna put my hand on Fern's shoulder and cast Cure Wounds as well, and kind of just try to push through that and help her and do the same.
Boy, I need
Orem is going to limp around the entire group and get between the group and this stranger we don't know anything about yet, really.
Okay.
So you can add 8 to her 12, I guess.
Yeah.
Finishing arguing with you, be like, I'm just saying, the more you push, the more it makes me not want to do it. But I'm going to do it anyway. And I turn back. Oh,
Yeah, Opal, you're up, and I'm pretty sure back up to full.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Content. Hi.
Hi.
Did something happen?
You died.
I died?
Well, you just went away.
You're out for a few seconds. Don't know if you died, but
For real?
kind of touch and go.
So, she was telling the truth?
Who?
My sister? I think Opal wants to try, like, to do a spell just to see if her power's back.
Yeah.
So she's gonna pick, like, just a tree stump, stump, and,
Sure.
like, cast Eldritch Blast on it and see if it works. 19.
Yeah. You extend your hands out, and you can feel a single tear welling in your eye. But your magic works. And that stump gets blasted.
Okay, well, I guess my power's back, so let's just never talk about it again. Thanks.
You sure told that stump who's boss.
Yeah, I needed to know.
Oh, honey.
Hi.
The elven woman is just locked staring at Orem, who's like sort of staggered over and has made a defensive position. And she's like both looking at you and the sort of wreckage of everything and the fire and that gate, then back at you, like sort of bleeding.
And as I see him too, I stand up to stand by him.
Who are you? And, Deja Vu. Who are you?
I am called Friederichs.
Is her hood still on? Or is your hood still on?
My hood has been down during the battle, so you've seen my fire hair.
You know what? I'll have everyone do it. Can everyone make a wisdom saving throw for me? The difficulty is high.
Wisdom.
Do we still have our blast from the battle?
It's still up for a minute.
Oh,
excellent. 7.
You have advantage for a very specific reason.
I'm gonna use my favorite of the gods again to add 2d4 to it.
Oh, I have
Nice.
advantage.
Use inspiration, not advantage.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Right, we have inspiration.
Yeah, you guys gotta use that.
Used it.
9.
Okay, you gotta talk to your dice.
4.
With inspiration, 28.
Oh my god.
Jeez Louise. 18.
16.
18.
Both my 18s and the 28. There is something so incredibly familiar about Fiera. And during the fight, you feel as though you had walked back into lockstep. It was a familiar feeling, a pace of battle. But you didn't know her name before she said it just now. But there's something so utterly familiar and comforting and a little off-putting. She's got a strong personality about her. And it's just beyond your grasp.
That's one name. You're next.
You are in my woods. I don't have to answer to you. But my name is Murata Nilsalor. And I would love, love, love for you to explain why you're burning down the forest.
Well, I'll explain. I live here, through this gate, and we were attacked, so we had to protect ourselves.
Attacked by what? I've never seen things like that before.
Have you been to the Fey Realm?
Make a history check for me.
8.
You're not super certain, but you know stories of elves specifically, a group of them that occasionally went back and forth through the Feywild, like their whole city would. So when she says, I'm from Singorn, that name rings just a little bit of a bell.
Oh, I think I know where that is.
You're not that far from it. But you said that arch goes to the Feywild.
Yes.
And you're from there?
Yes.
But this being that came through, it was some darker force. Darker, menacing, not of whatever kind you are.
Thank you. Yes.
Is it gone?
Yes.
For now.
And she gives you a look. May I?
May you?
And she flicks her hand and is going to cast Healing Word on you. You can take back 7 points.
Oh, he takes a knee and nods to her.
Well, Singorn thanks you for your service, and we have work to do. And you see that out of the shadows, 4 more elves clad in purple come out and begin sort of fanning through this little glade. They never get more than 20, they never get within like 20 feet of that little arch, but you see them starting to pull out these massive 3-foot long metal spikes with little veins of viridescent crystal running through them. And they jam them into the ground at intervals. They end up putting like 6 into the ground. They don't seem to pay you any mind. They don't consider you a threat, but they're also not like, the other ones very specifically aren't speaking to you.
Oh, yeah, you take it from here, sure.
What are those?
Make a persuasion check as she regards you with great interest.
12.
There is an excess of leaky energy here that has been a bit of a bother to the High Warden for a while, so this is our best means of cleaning it up.
Then is it best we take our leave from this place and let you do your work?
That would be greatly appreciated.
May we... If Singorn is close, may we come there to rest, heal? Or is it far? Or is it forbidden?
Give me just like a general intelligence check.
15.
It's probably like, I'll say maybe it's like a 3 to 4 day trip. It's not that close.
Oh, okay.
They just sort of consider everything west of the city to the ocean is their woods.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Is there somewhere that we may safely rest?
I'm not going to tell you what to do, with your party. But I suppose you could be allowed into Singon if that's really what you desire.
Nowhere near.
We got a glitter shitter wagon. We can work that out.
What does that mean? Glitter shitter.
You kind of have to see it. Do we have safe passage to these woods?
Yes.
Ms. Nilsalor, was it?
Yes.
This leak that you speak of. These spikes, are they meant to fill in the hole or simply stop it?
More of a rag to clean up the mess.
Friend is from there. I just wanted to make sure if she wished to return home, she could.
I don't see why she couldn't.
Is there anything that you could tell me about what's going on here? Have you heard anything?
My dear, I have never seen this place before in my life.
Well, why don't you go in
And you see her go just a little bit flush at the cheeks, like, and she like slowly begins to approach it.
I don't know that this is a good idea.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's like a big cat thing on the other side. It might still be just waiting there. Look very hungry.
Whatever came out of that portal, it was not only not of this world, I don't believe it was of your world either. Whatever it was not a force of good.
Two things appeared in these woods. Our newfound friend and you. What were you doing here?
Yeah, what were you doing here?
I was summoned to meet you.
From?
And to protect you.
For?
We should go.
Where?
To your glitter shitter!
Okay.
As you all sort of turn to leave, Murata is just sort of lost, staring at Opal. Opal, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't read. Oh, here we go. 9.
What are you thinking about right now?
I think I can't believe I died. I think it's like her first brush with mortality. I think she's confused about her sister, and I think she's just like, I don't know. It's like when you're really young and you just don't think that bad things are going to happen to you, and then something bad happens to you, and then it's just like a shock to the system.
All of this is sort of washing over your mind, and even as you're trying to like suppress it a little bit, you realize you can't. That you are not thinking these thoughts. They are present in your mind and being interacted with, and then you feel a push.
From her? From Murata?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Tell me what you're thinking specifically about Ted right now.
I guess I feel bad for her, and I see her in a different light, but also I feel resentful that she just can't have her own life, that she's always got to be attached to me.
And all of that like emotion comes up again, and all of those thoughts and that sort of like understanding of the two of you stuck in that liminal space when you were downed. Your mind keeps circling it, and you can't break away. Mm-hmm. And your eyes sort of flit over to Murata, and the intent look on her face. She is why you can't stop thinking about this right now. And then she blinks, and your mind is your own again.
Can I ask her about it, or am I just scared of her?
That's not on me to tell you. I'm just letting you know that you felt something very specifically magical happen to you.
What did you just do?
I examined your thoughts.
Why? Did I give you permission?
You didn't say no.
I didn't say yes.
I knocked. You
didn't answer.
What's done is done. And
what did you do?
I looked at your thoughts.
Why?
Because I wanted to know them.
Well, I want to know your thoughts, and I'm not fucking banging around in your head.
I step forward in between the two of them and face Murata and put my hand behind myself to Opal, and I say, we should take our leave. And I'm gonna back us up away from her with my hand on your shoulder.
Thank you.
As I push back.
Sweet. Make a perception check for me with disadvantage.
Perception? 13.
You see her lips moving slightly, but she allows you to, back up. Go on.
Where is the glitter shitter?
It's somewhere around that direction.
About an hour.
Yeah.
Then we should move swiftly.
All right.
And I'm just gonna keep my eyes on her the whole time we go.
And the purple-clad people go about their work. You see, a kind of pale, sickly green light begin to fill the spikes in their array, and they're all just sort of standing and waiting. And they watch you go too.
As we just get to the edge of the clearing, I'm going to lower my eyelids just slightly and raise my eyeballs to behind my eyelids and see if I see any pictures behind my eyes.
Make an Arcana check for me.
$15.
Friederichs, you have had strong instincts your entire life. And then your time down south heightened them. And sometimes it's called a gift. And sometimes it's just the thing that you know, like you know. So what are you looking for right now?
I am looking to see whether these are benevolent creatures that we have to, or whether these are nefarious creatures that we have to worry about in the future. I want to see their intent towards my companions.
You see a couple things layered on top of one another, like very thin, fine vellum paper. You see that they are eager for you to leave so that they can finish their work uninterrupted and uninspected. You see that in most of the group, they are so focused on this new artifact, this strange sight, and investigating it and wanting to get closer, but deeply afraid of it and turning over in their minds what this could be, what it's from, who it's for. But one mind, stronger and hungrier than the rest, has put just the smallest seed into this group, and it blooms like a drop of ink in a pool of water. And you know that even though you're not going to go to Singorn, this isn't over yet.
All right. And I back out of the clearing. Eyes is on them as far as I can.
As we're exiting the clearing and everyone's kind of making their way out, and you finish your moment there, their ass kind of goes,
Just throwing it out there, but not saying no doesn't necessarily mean yes.
Duly noted.
And I leave.
Thank you.
Murata, if for some reason, you do decide to go in, could you, send a message to my grandmother and tell her I'm okay? I don't know if you're gonna go in there, but maybe she'll come out, I don't know, but her name is Maury Calloway, and I want her to know that I'm okay. I'm not assuming that you'll be able to, or just if any, I don't understand what's going on here. I just...
Make a persuasion check as you see her expression sort of soften under the weight of your sincerity.
21.
And she was holding her face so tight and so tense, and it softens. And something at the very edge of a smile just sort of pulls at her cheek. Maury Calloway. If I see her, and honestly, I hope I don't, not trying to turn that thing on, kind of afraid of it, I'll let her know. What's your name?
Fern.
I will give her your regards, Fern.
Thank you.
And she gives a little bow. That's it. There's a sense of like deferentiality to it, of a very old relationship and a pattern taken up by an elf of Singorn and a being of the Feywild.
My tail starts going really quickly, and I get a little pink, and I do the same.
She sweeps away and continues her work.
On the walk back to the glitter shitter, at some point, Orem, maybe absent-mindedly or maybe out of old habit, just falls in behind Fern and quietly just has his eyes on the box with the crown on it most of the walk back, and occasionally looking up at Fern.
I see him looking up at me, and I put my hand on his cheek.
And I think while they have that interaction, Opal decides something in her brain, but isn't ready to say it out loud. But she eyes the box or the bag. Is it in a bag? It's not in the box. The box was for
the circlet.
a circlet.
Yeah, and Eric's purse.
Yeah, she like eyes it and considers her options.
And as we're walking, I'm gonna notice this is a long walk, but
It's a long walk. You guys got it like an hour.
You said 40 minutes. Yeah.
I swear it's just over the next ridge.
Yeah.
I'm sort of noticing Opal isolated in consternation, and I'm going to make my way over to her and try to walk with her. Hello, Opal.
Hi.
I know you and I don't talk all that much.
Well, you didn't say anywhere where you're from or anything. You kind of insulted me, but whatever.
I know, I'm sorry for that, but I just wanted to say that I'm glad you're back with us.
Thanks.
I am glad your powers are back. And my relationship with my brother is complicated too. I heard you fighting to yourself, and I know that fight. I've been there. I just want you to know that it's probably not today, but if you ever like to talk about it, I would talk with you about it.
Thank you.
All right. Get out of here. You've got blood on you. You're gross.
Sorry. It's a new fur.
As we're taking this long walk back,
The world's longest walk.
and I'm protecting them and watching them, I'm also trying to piece together exactly how I came back to this place and what is this link to them, and occasionally flickering my eyes up because I know, but I don't know.
As you're having these moments, I'm next to you going, so like, where'd you come from? Like, were you been in the woods for a while? Like, I'm trying to place, are you like from the north, south, east, west, northwest, south, What?
Some of this conversation can happen on the wagon.
It's all
that I put
happening.
you
Yeah,
on.
yeah. It's all that's fantastic. Like
Fast forward, we're on the wagon.
have we arrived at the? This is the.
You're on the wagon.
We're on the wagon.
She only heard that through the Saving Private Ryan filter, though.
That's exactly. That's how most people hear their reacts. Let's be honest.
The Charlie Brown. The Charlie Brown.
Wait, we've gotten to the wagon.
I'm just
and
messing
I've
with
seen.
you. You
yeah.
can get back to the wagon.
We've
now,
gotten
but
to the wagon,
have
and
this.
this is my first. So my first impression, I'm seeing this.
It's a beautiful
Spectacle.
purple Vardo with frolicking white painted unicorns, sparkling gold, Gilmore's glorious goods, and a little. Oh no, the diaper's not on it anymore.
But I am currently fashioning a diaper on the back of it.
And he's tying a diaper. There's no reason why you couldn't know. There's no glitter on the ground or
We
anything.
like to travel on the DL.
Yep.
And
2 ribbon-tied, massive, like white Frisian horses that are just like vibing, eating some grass.
And I believe I would recognize the name Gilmore at this point.
You would.
And I just smile at it and I say, well, this is an excellent way to get yourselves killed.
It is.
Well, hold on a minute.
Well, hold on.
That's so sweet.
We just don't know you.
I stop. I put my, I close my staff.
Yeah.
And sheathe it. I present myself to you. I am Friederichs. I am a protector of sorts, shall we say. I know you don't know me, but I know you. And I don't know why. But I think that my actions have spoken louder than anything. And at this point, if you don't know that I am here to take care of you, and here to support you, I don't know what more I can say to do so.
Insight check.
Yeah, please do.
You know, just seems like the thing to do.
Yeah.
That is a 15.
Can I assist? Because I was going to insight check as well.
Yeah, roll with advantage, I guess.
That is a 19.
Ooh.
Okay. With a 19, I'll let you answer. Like, what do they see in your intentions?
They see complete sincerity, complete clarity of purpose, and that she absolutely does not know what she says she does not know.
And on top of that, I'll simply add, like, the look in her eye is of someone that is almost a little annoyed. It's like when you're trying to convince your friend to do something, like there is recognition in there that says like, yes, here we are and we're doing this and I need you to get on board.
Yeah, I feel it too. It's a little strange, but if you don't mind going where we're going, is everyone okay with this, at least in the short term?
Where are you going?
We're heading down to this jungle to the south, looking for these ruins of Kunira. Trying to get some ruins back to our friend Gilmore, who lent us this cart. Did I say too much? Is that too much?
No, that was pretty straightforward for you.
Okay.
So this is why. We journey together.
What did I say?
And I smile and I get up in the seat where the horse is, like, to take the reins.
Dunk.
She just take the reins.
I'm not even going to make you, like, you're kind of a badass, so I don't even want to make you do an animal hand check. The horse is like, oh shit, okay. Well, boss is here.
Boss is here.
Snap up.
And I just like put a hand on one of them.
Yep.
Before I.
I'm like, oh, got it.
I walk a little closer to Dax and go, boy, I wish I had that kind of confidence. And then I spring up
Yep.
like a flea into the driving seat.
Cute.
I like
So
it.
good.
I like this one.
Dorian says nothing, but is deeply suspicious. Still.
Love it.
Yeah, it's
Love
weird.
it for you.
It's weird.
Yeah, I think Opal's just like rejecting any kind of like protection from people she didn't ask for protection from. But she's quiet for the first time in her fucking life.
Hey. And you continue down the road. You travel for another week and a half till you reach the very edge of civilized Tal'Dorei in a little town called Byrodin. We've got the time, so we're doing it now. You rock up to the city gates, and there are.
I thought you were going to stop, and I was like,
Don't you stop!
It's still early.
No, baby, it's still early.
Don't you dare!
As we exit the thing towards the gate, I'm talking to Dariax, and he's got two like sacks of beans, and he's juggling them, and I'm instructing him how to juggle.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. No,
You feel the rhythm, right?
Yeah,
Up.
back and forth, yeah.
You're a natural.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I'm so proud of you, Dariax.
When do I get to add the third one?
We'll talk about it.
Okay.
Have we taken the glitter shitter cape thingy, or is it still just a bag of glitter poop?
It's just it's like a little, it's a full diaper at all times.
Concerned about it.
Yeah, full diaper at all times. You
Because
check on it every now and then.
I'm wondering what this thing, I've not seen what comes out of it. I'm just wondering what the hell did you put this cape on the back of the...
So I'll untie my cape, and I'll take it, I'll just go, and I'll give us all a glitter shower as I...
Just full LeBron James.
Just run through it like a 5-year-old.
Right. I'm just like bemused by this, and I already have all my, my gold tattoos all over my body, and now there's more of this, and I feel like that's one way to do it.
4 or 5 minutes, it just kind of evaporates.
So are we walking to the gates?
So yeah, you guys kind of pull up to the road. The road ends at this massive, like 30-foot, like super fortified tower, walled off city, and you see tons of soldiers in heavy plate. You can hear them like clinking above you as they like watch the battlements and shout down as your cart gets within like 40 feet. Hey!
Still in the cart? Sorry.
Yeah, you're still in the cart. That's cool.
Yeah.
Welcome to Byrodin.
Opal, this is your town, right?
You're up, man.
Yeah. Opal's feeling like really kind of nauseous and isn't as sparkly as she was before she left Byrodin, and just kind of really doesn't want to be here. But, they've come all this way, so I like poke my head out, or is it like a get off the cart situation?
Your call. You could stick your head out of a window or get all the way out.
Hey, it's Opal. Just, can you let us in?
Opal? Opal who? What's your last goddamn name, Opal?
You know what, Opal? She's the only Opal here. She's the only Opal you know.
The only Opal I know left like a year ago.
Yeah.
Doesn't call her right her dad.
Is that my dad?
No, it's not.
Oh.
I was like, whoa! It's a small town though. Everyone's all. If you can rock around and not use your surname, they know enough to know about your family.
Okay, just don't give me a hard time. Can you just let us in?
Yeah, okay. Are the rest of you cool? We'll kill you if you're not.
Yeah, they're cool.
Is glitter okay?
I don't know how to answer that. And the doors just slowly open, and you're brought into this little like fortified city of just it's less than 10,000 people, completely walled in, and they are in the midst of a fair day, like a full festival is happening. You can hear music playing and streamers are coming down. Honestly, the glitter shitter kind of vibes and fits in.
It slaps.
And this like short human woman, kind of thick on the older side, like runs up and slaps the side of the Vardo. Opal, are you in there?
Yeah.
Well, come on, don't make me. We're not doing this right now. Come on out.
Okay. Opal comes out, and I don't know. It's like you leave home for the first time, you come back, you want to have something successful to talk about, and she's just feeling kind of like weird being back home and not as sparkly or as warm as she usually is.
You come out. Sorry.
Can I see this crestfallenness on her?
I mean, yeah. Are you trying to hide it all?
Like,
I don't think she's good at hiding. What
Yeah,
she's
okay.
feeling.
As she starts to step out, and I see her looking down, I just take one finger and I pull her chin up, and I say, "Don't let them know."
And as you start to walk out, you see the wife of the War Ringer, like Ruby Lee Beckford, is just exactly the same as she
Ruby
was.
Lee.
Yep. She goes, Opal, get on out here. Oh my gosh, and you have friends. Hello. Hi. I'm kind of the head of the festival. I don't like to brag,
She's
but
the head of the festival.
I'm the head of the festival.
Well, you say the festival, like we know what
we
the
have
festival
several.
is. Which is this one?
I mean, this one is very specifically for our pageant. The Gem of Byroden. We do it every year. So exciting, and we're so happy you're here for it. Wait, are you here to compete?
No, but I guess I could be. Kind of was my thing before I left.
We have been waiting for this little gem to kind of make her turn, and then she turned 18 and just up and left the town. But Byroden, you all seem new and quiet and tall and short, and that's totally fine with me. Byroden is known for the three M's: militia, mining, and merriment. And we're doing all three today. So come on in. There's festival foods. We're kind of we're a pie-based culture. Any kind of pie, you can find it. And you know what?
What?
Mr. Johansson made that citrus custard pie that your sister loves so much. You tell Teddy wherever she is, whenever she comes back, we will load her for bear.
What do you mean? Where'd she go?
What do you mean? She left like 3 or 4 days after you left town. Has she not been in contact?
Yeah, but she didn't say that she went anywhere. Where did she go? Do you know?
No, we hadn't heard anything, and we hadn't heard much from you too, but we knew you were going to Amman, so we figured you two had linked up at some point up there in the big city.
So she's not here.
I don't know how many ways to say that she's not here. Darling.
Oh my God.
Kind of a damper on a big day. It's a festival.
Well, can Opal just like run?
You are so thin. When's the last time you ate?
I've never had pie.
And the sound that you hear, Fern, you specifically, kind of with that Fey hearing, she makes a noise in the back of her throat that makes both you and Mr. whimper. Come with me, little man, I've got you.
Okay.
And tries to like sweep you out and away towards like this wall of just fried batter and sugar smell.
He just looks at the group as it gets lit off.
Opal, you show the rest of the group around. Parade's in an hour, pageant's in 2 hours. If you're gonna do it, sign up, hurry. You better do it fast.
Okay, I'd like to go to my house first, but I guess, okay, you should get some dresses and,
Wait, what's the pageant?
It's a big it's a big thing. It's a big it's kind of like a yearly thing. Everybody gets together and you go family by family and you sort of present yourself to society, and it's kind of fun.
Yes, we had them back home as well. You have to do talent, you have to dress your best, and then they choose a winner based on all of that, and the winner gets usually some sort of prize.
Hell yeah, I'm in.
There's a crown. You just hear from Ruby, lost in the crowd somewhere.
I'm just gonna flicker my eyes up very quickly just to get a sense of, do we have time for this?
You flicker your eyes up and away, and it's not like a shrug, but you feel this sense of this is the last that they'll get, this last blanket before the wilderness takes you all. You can usher them through it, but this is the last bit of comfort before a hard road.
And I look at Opal and I smile and I hold my hand out and say, lead the way.
Great. Okay. So I guess I can take them all to like my the place where I could get them something very ostentatious, very Byroden, to wear for this pageant.
Yeah. You know that like the layout for this festival, the main sort of route, the main drag down the city is the parade route. And there's going to be like the kids choir and marching band, both terrible, but they love it. Sure. There's like a color guard from Whitestone that does like rifle flipping as it goes back and forth. And then just like rows and rows of people, just sort of people in Byroden that just dress their best and show off like suits of armor that they've worked on, and like all of the militiamen. And that's like a good 15% of your population is in the militia that guards the town.
Right.
That they all get to like march to. So like as the sort of like that's beginning to wind up, you know that like back and behind it on like the sort of like downtown part of town are a bunch of like stalls with people who need like last minute accoutrement, whether it's like a gown or bits of decorative armor over it. You can get everyone like outfitted.
Great. I definitely think Fiera gets like the biggest hoop skirt we can find.
Oh, you can decide what you want as we roll up.
Yeah.
We could just elide that. Like you get to like a big, tall, like it's like a 2-story like tent.
Yeah.
That's just full of fine fabrics and like sort of like outlined bodices made of like elaborate like enameled metal and like gold filigree and just the illusion of armor, but very fashion. So you guys can tell me if you're like getting an outfit, and if you're joining the pageant, let me know.
I'll watch.
Are you sure?
Respect.
Are you?
Time for you to shine.
Okay. And maybe Opal goes to like her tried and true. I mean, obviously this is very last minute, so she's not gonna get, you know, what she's used to, but she is going to get like the biggest, most ostentatious kind of dress. Like I'm thinking of like a quinceañera dress, but like you said, with like a breastplate or something, and just like she does her hair up like really big, like very big. And I think in this moment, like she feels like without the pressure of Ted being there, she feels like, okay, I can maybe like, she can put that aside and really just enjoy, like maybe a little bit of her accent comes back, you know, like when you're in your hometown. And maybe for the first time in a few weeks, just feels like maybe her old self again. But yeah, y'all should definitely get something to wear. It's kind of fun.
I'll certainly dress up, but I don't know if I could be in the pageant. I don't have a talent.
You have so many talents. Or you can pull all the ribbons out. Maybe you can do a ribbon dance.
You can do a ribbon dance.
You both could.
Should we do a duel?
I mean, like,
ribbon dance.
In this strange moment, as two girls lock eyes on you with deadly intent, Dariax, we're gonna cut to Orem. Orem, you have been ushered in by this woman who is saying hi to every other person you cross.
Hi.
Hello, this is. What's your name again, sweetie?
Orem.
This is Orem. Can we just get him a little taste? Honey, do you have any allergies that I need to know about?
Well, I eat pretty lean. I don't.
Nope, that doesn't sound like an allergy to me, sweetie.
I don't know. I'll try anything.
Yeah, you will.
Once.
And she like just starts. There's these little like sort of parchment sheets that are like gently folded with like tiny slivers of pie as she's asking for like just little samples, and no one's charging you anything. And the first one is like a berry pie. Mm-hmm. She goes, "Okay, here's a berry pie. This one's a sweet one. It's called Berry Surprise. Lurleen every year wins a prize for this, so you enjoy. We're gonna eat it in front of her so she can see your good work. Go ahead and give that a try, sweetie."
That's very good.
Yeah, the surprise is rum.
It's sweet.
And this like tall humanoid woman like looks like she's about to weep. That like someone she's never seen before likes her pie. And she goes, "Okay, calm down," and like sweeps you down to the next. She's like, "Okay, now I want you to try this."
That was my first pie ever.
oh my God, it will not be the last. And now you're getting attention from all of the other stalls. And so the people are just looking at you hungrily, shaving off bits. And you're presented with like 3 versions of like a savory like fish pie. And it's like, it's shaped like a fish. It's so cute. Here, eat this. Go ahead.
Oh, that's a lot of salt. Okay, that's pretty good though.
Did you call it salty?
A little bit.
Henry! He thinks it's salty too. Just me.
Sorry.
And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, no.
As
He's
like
got
a,
that salt bloat.
tiny little fork. It's gonna come for you.
21.
Yeah. You see it coming a mile away and just sort of dodge it.
I need a whole other wedge of the fish pie to make up for it.
Oh, God.
And he just gives a little nod, kind of dusts the flour off of his hands.
Could I get another berry one though?
Absolute. Well, do you want the same berry? Do you want to try?
No, let's do a new one because this is enough for the week.
Where are you from? What do you mean done for the week, baby? This is the day fair food. What are you? Where?
I'm 3 feet tall.
Why
I'm
are
feeling
you?
pretty
And that's
full
so
already.
much room for pie.
Okay.
Where are you from and why are you so skinny and why has
All right.
no one fed you properly?
I wanna
You
be
look
a
like you're
good
about to
guest.
blow away in the wind.
You lead the way.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, feeling a little bloated, but he's going for it.
Yeah, you keep going. Roll a D8 for me.
1.
Ooh, okay. You're doing a good job of keeping up, and by the time you finish this like alley crawl, you've only got like 1 extra bit of pie on you, but just sheaves of empty parchment full of other pies.
Starting to get the sweats.
Yeah.
Stomach bubbles.
Yep. And she like gives you an appraising look like, all right, starting off sweaty. Well, I'm just letting you know that the moment the sun sets, that's when all of the barbecue and the smoking comes out. So you've got a couple hours to relax, and then I'll be back for you.
Okay.
Your friends are right over there, sweetie, in that big old tent. Go ahead. And she gives you a little slap on the ass and sends you.
Does Byron have water? I'll find it.
Kinda, but there's tea in it and sugar.
Cool.
I want to go to the rodent in real life.
I know, I love it here.
Hungry.
It exists.
with your
Lorraine
Sure.
Texas.
I'm slightly slower than normal, but still pretty quick.
The little man, not so little right now.
Okay, so my question is anyone else going to try to join the pageant?
So as I'm watching the girls talk, I've got like this low cut like chiffon shirt with like a sash, and it's all super flowy, and I'm just kind of like holding it and looking at it while those two are getting. Did you decide?
I did. I decided on the dress is like a satiny, like Jessica McClintock.
Yes!
Like hunter green and mauve and foofies and big hoop and all of the ruffles and
amazing.
It's just way over the top and way fluffy and
You look fantastic, Fern, and I just have to ask, Opal, is this contest for the ladies only?
No, anyone can join.
Can we join? Will you join with me? Can we join together?
Yeah, I'll join whatever. Yeah, I'm in. Let's do it.
And you don't mind us competing with you?
No! Oh my god! In fact, if you want, I have this hidden talent.
What?
Every year, I don't usually do it anymore, but I do get up and I sing the national song, the classic song of Byrodin, and I would love an accompaniment. I've never had a live band, and I think you play beautifully. You play beautiful, and I mean we've seen your moves.
I've never played an instrument. I'm in.
Well,
my goodness, we can back you up and then we're not competing.
No, and then we can just all be like a family.
I love this.
So raise your hand if you are entering the pageant.
Come on, Nance.
Those of you that are competing in the pageant under your own name, totally fine. The two of you that are not, please open up the index cards.
Oh boy.
You are now playing citizens of Byrodin that are also in the pageant. Everybody gets to play.
What I want to know though, is it Dariax or is it Darla Star?
We'll find that out in a second.
Oh wait, I
find
gotta
out.
see what this is now.
Oh, this is great.
I mean, you guys are playing
Oh
this
my
yourselves.
God.
If you hadn't, you would have been one of these random lovely.
Rosie Beckford.
That's actually Ruby's daughter.
Now
there's no
we are
Ruby's.
citizens in the pageant?
Just
citizens
Liam
watching
and
I love
Anj. You are two other competitors from Byrodin in the
it is
pageant. And you get to
on.
just make up whatever you want. Those are suggestions if you couldn't think of something.
Is there a specific gender to this? Do we?
No, you can decide. But the rest of you are competing as yourselves. Wow. I don't want to leave anybody out, even if your character wouldn't do it. Okay, so what? I don't remember. I gave them out at random. Who are you?
Cinna Brightbow.
Perfect. And who are you?
Lyle Vester.
Yes.
Lyle?
Lyle?
Lyle.
Wow.
Nah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm assuming that's how I'm pronouncing it.
Yeah.
It's whatever you've decided.
That's what I've decided.
No one will know other than what you've said.
That's Lyle Vester, damn it.
There you go. So yeah, you guys have those of you that are competing as yourselves have plenty of time to like find an outfit. I'm not gonna worry about the gold on that. You can decide what you look like when your time comes, and like practice and warm up if you need to. And yeah, just before the sun sets, the pageant begins in proper, and the entire city is out for this. So you are on a stage in the center of town. It's a little like stage that's built right in front of this beautiful fountain and statue of two of the most notable residents from the city, Vexalia and Vaxeldan. And the warrior comes out. The warrior comes out and gives a long speech that no one pays attention to about the importance of staying ready and being the kind of city that no longer needs to rely on the assistance of other people, and taking Vex and Vax's lead in becoming strong enough to protect themselves and the people they care about. And the militia cries out, and the city, like all of the citizens, the Byro denizens, if you will. It's a terrible name, and I'm so sorry I said it.
No, I love it. Scan it.
The Byries.
All sort of give this like loud sort of war cry, but it sounds way more raucous and joyous as Ruby comes out one more time and says, "Hi, I am your mistress of ceremonies for the 22nd annual Byrodin Forever pageant, where we will be crowning this year's Gem of Byrodin. We are a mining town, so there's a lot, and she's kind of like looking over the side at the newcomers, like, it's a mining town, so we have a lot of, you know, like, rock puns. Anyway, this will be a pageant in 3 parts. There is an interview portion, a talent portion, and of course, evening wear.
Oh my God.
So, there are 6 of you. So I need you all now to roll a d6.
Rock puns, I get it.
Oh my God, bless your heart. I'm gonna get you some pie later, baby.
Oh, as much as you can bring.
A challenge.
Rolling D6, you said?
Yeah. Did anyone get 6? 5?
5.
All right. You 3 are up first for the interview portion. And we'll start with you, Cinna. Cinna Brightbow. What do you look like? Describe yourself as you are called.
Cinna Brightbow is a blonde dwarven woman with her hair tied back, and she has just the barest bit of sheen of sideburn just down to here, but beautiful hair with a bit of like a little bump in the front and all tied back very perfectly. The fashion part's later though, right?
Of course, of course.
So what are we wearing now?
Whatever you've decided you think is the most appropriate for the interview. It's the most serious portion.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna give you a softball, baby. Don't you worry.
Right, well, then in this portion I'm just wearing what I normally wear, which is what I wear when I'm in my jewellery shop.
Ooh.
And there's a lot of rhinestones and glass jewellery and one actual pricey thing, but I'm not going to say which one it is because I don't, got to keep that stuff close to the vest.
Smart.
And, my family has lived here in Byrodin for, about 100 years now, so it goes back quite a bit. And I won once about 15 years ago and took some time off, and I just thought it was time to, give it another go.
Absolutely, as a returning gem, we love it. Cinna, my question for you is this. If you were a gem, what gem would you be and why?
Oh dear, well, green for Byrodin because we sit like the gem of the swamp, don't we?
Oh.
We're a pioneer town, doing right, growing, making strides, joining the modern world in our own small way, but we never forget where we come from, do we?
No, we don't. Give me a persuasion check. Cinna Brightbow, give me a persuasion check, please and thank you.
Oh, aye. That is not that great. It's 5.
Okay. The crowd still applauds. They're loving it. They're eating up every moment of it. And she goes, thank you so much, sweetie. Okay. Next up, let's go ahead and get, darling, what'd you say your name was?
Oh, it's Dariax Zavion. Let me change real fast. And I kind of just walk behind a partition and use the cloak to disguise self. And in that moment, I'm like, I didn't even think what I'd look like. So I spontaneously think of what was probably the sleekest casual outfit I've ever seen. And so Dariax comes around the corner wearing an exact replica of the outfit that Dorian's been wearing. Just smaller and tailored to his lithe dwarven form.
Amazing.
Hair slicked back, like full on like.
Stole my look.
Oh my God.
The crowd goes wild over the look, by the way.
Wings fucking seething.
I look back at Wings.
You are killing it. They're just like, oh my God, it's so beautiful.
That is amazing.
What an outfit. We would hate to see that twice.
Fucker is playing my song.
Okay, Mr. Zavion. I love the fit. That's lovely.
Thank you.
Same question to you. If you were a gem, what would you be and why?
I was unprepared for the question. Hold on. I would. What was the question again?
Oh, sweetie, if you were a jam, what would you be and why?
There, gotcha. I would be like a peach jam because it would be like a smoother spread, kind of like a gentle, like a slight tartness to it, but like it keeps well and it stands out against other jams because you get a lot of strawberry and grapes around there. It's a little more unique on the shelf, and I like being unique. I like to stand out in the crowd. So yeah, peach jam.
You see a wave of confusion just pulse out like an EMP. And then behind it, a very food-motivated civilization go like, hell yeah, peach jam. And then you are immediately back in their graces. Make a persuasion check for me, please.
Well, Steve Holt, that peach jam shit.
Yep.
Oh, boy. I do not have an inspiration. Persuasion is +5, so 6. It's a natural one.
Oh my God.
Natural one.
Wow. That is something.
You know what? You won over a good amount of the crowd, but Ruby is just giving you a look like, in the hell, yeah, get off the stage. I'll see you in the talent portion, baby. Why don't you just go ahead and go and think about?
I think I will. And I exit the stage the wrong direction, and then like, oh, it's this way.
We'll wait. Opal! Come on out here, baby girl.
Opal comes out, and she is wearing like a very tailored suit, but it's like a skirt suit. And it's got like a giant, kind of not a pussy bow, but like something that looks like a pin, but it's like floofy and like a flower. I'm sort of picturing like Steel Magnolias, like her, like Julia Roberts going away look like after her wedding.
Yeah. Hundo P.
That's what she's wearing. It's pink, of course, and she is wearing like her, I think this is an outfit she owned. She went home and like got it. Yeah. And she's wearing like maybe like a little opal bracelet or something. Big hair.
Well, this is gonna feel higher the hair, the closer to God. We love it. Okay, sweetie. Now I know this is gonna feel like a big old gimme, given that your name is Opal, but I have to ask, if you had to be a gemstone, what would you be and why?
Well, I think I would be a ruby because they're rare, they're beautiful, and they're the color of the heart.
And she starts clapping before the crowd does. Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Your voice in the back go, Gem! Fuck!
That is a 14.
Ooh, beautiful. All right. Next up, Dorian. Dorian, sweetie, come on out here. I have a Dorian Storm. Dorian Storm.
She sounds so mean, and I'm very flustered because I look better than I have ever looked. I'm in my normal outfit, but everything's polished, pressed, and whatever. But I know I can't go out there, so I'm gonna go backstage. I'm gonna find Dariax. Dariax, how could you do this to me?
I didn't mean to. It just came out.
Oh my god.
But hey,
give me the
take the cup.
Give me the cloak.
Wait, you want to wear
Yeah,
more?
yes, give me the cloak.
Here, take it.
So he takes it off, and he would return to his normal form, right? Yeah. And I've never used it before, and in my mind, I've got 50 different outfits running through my head, but I put it on, but all I can see is him, and as I do, boom, I put on all of his clothes, but they are not tailored to fit. They're all still dwarf size. So I've got like short chainmail, and like they're all Dariax's size, and I don't know what to do. Are you still screaming for me?
Storm. Last call for Dorian Storm.
You look amazing.
No.
I'm so flattered. Go! And I push him out.
Fuck! And I push out.
Oh.
And I waddle my way to the front of the stage and wave.
Oh.
Hello. Dorian Storm.
Storm. Use thaumaturgy to make some clapping in the front row. Like one clap.
And like one person's like, where's that coming from? Kind of just stops. I'm a follower. Okay, baby. I was gonna give you a different question, but you look like you're having a rougher day than most. Baby, if you were a gemstone, what would you be and why?
I would be a diamond because they're hard as a rock like I am. No. I would be an opal like my friend who's from here, who's really cool and she's cool. I would be an opal.
Okay. And you get like a sort of begrudging clap as you brought it back at the end. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Orem sees him from like 150 feet away in their shrunken clothes and it's like, oh, he looks like how I feel.
With disadvantage? Oh, it's a...
He's really pulling off those jorts, though.
Vienna's standing next to him and I say, this is entertaining, isn't it?
That would be a 10 as I waddle myself
okay.
off stage.
Okay. Lyle Vester.
And Opal's gone backstage at this point. Is she backstage with the rest of us? So I come up and swoosh past her, and I am wearing an iridescent, high-necked, fitted low V-neck suit with like straight-up Ziggy Stardust everything. Hair is up, hair is all different colors, and I look over and I go, "Oh, you're back."
Hi.
It's so good to see you.
You're still alive.
And I just gotta go back on stage.
Oh my God, you are a vision. And I know I shouldn't be saying that because I am one of the judges, but you look I could eat you up, is all I'm saying.
Just like all that pie. Aren't you all amazing with all of that pie today?
And
cheers for you!
I mean,
Go by Rodin.
Okay, my question for you, Lyle. What does Byrodin mean to you?
Byrodin.
She like looks backstage at you like.
Byrodin. The only word that I can think of when I think of Byrodin.
at this moment, Dariax has kind of come up to the very edge of where the stage point is, and is going to use thaumaturgy to make a squeaker of a fart emit right under her chair, right at the end of the sentence.
Amazing.
Oh my God.
Sweetie, don't you mind. We're dairy folk, we get it. Safety, go ahead, keep on going.
And like a single tear starts to come out one side.
my
Is home. I never want to leave any of you. It's the most beautiful place in the world.
Oh, sweetie. It is. Keep going. You're doing great.
It's the most beautiful place in the world. And no matter who or what might want to leave this place to find something better, I know there is nowhere better in the world than our home.
Oh my God. I would have given you advantage on that response, but the farts are knocking it back down. Just give me a straight persuasion roll.
God.
As Ruby just gives you the most pity.
Oh,
like,
God.
Ruby.
Opal goes up to Dariax and just gives him a big fucking kiss. Right on the lips.
Yes, get it!
Immediately flushed and a little stunned.
This persuasion? Uh-huh. That's a 21.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
She would be.
Yeah.
She would be the person.
And despite the fart and everyone like on stage just being like, trying not to get any of that in my mouth.
Oh my God.
You win over the crowd and they are losing their minds over it.
Hate her.
Last up,
That's just gonna be
Fern.
Pageant waving.
Sweetie, you can go ahead and get off the stage and take care of what you ever need to take care of before the talent portion. Fern Calloway. Last contestant, Fern Calloway.
Hello.
Oh my God. Okay, well,
cute.
You are lovely.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna ask you the Byrodin thing because I think you're new, but how about you know what? No. What's your favorite flower and why?
Probably oleander. Because it has multiple purposes. They're beautiful, they smell great, and you can also kill someone if you need to.
Oh, what? Oh. Well, I've been married more than once, so honestly, vibes. All right. And like a little like, okay. Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh, natural one.
Yeah.
I peed a little because I got nervous about the people looking at me.
And Ruby just ever so like subtly, she's like, "It's okay, you're doing great." Like pulls a little hanky, kind of throws it under your hooves. She's like, I got you, baby girl. You know what? It was a good answer, and you did your best. Go ahead, and get ready for the talent portion. And thank you for answering.
Of course.
Okay. And ladies, if I see any oleander in your garden, well, we know. We know now. So don't fuck around and find out. All right, we'll be back in 5 minutes for the talent portion. Thanks for hanging out, and don't forget to try the smoked meats over at stall 8B. Okay. All right, we're now up to the talent portion, y'all.
Yes,
Boy.
let's go. Can I? Okay. What is her name again? Sorry.
Lyle.
Okay.
Lyle Vester.
Lyle Vester.
Let me
Okay.
get my cloak back.
Yes, please.
Real sorry about that. Real sorry.
It's fine.
Thanks.
Oh my.
Okay. Let me get a D6 roll from the squad, and we'll see who goes first.
Ooh, do we get an outfit change?
Yeah.
Great.
6.
Okay.
Now, are we all doing
Start
backup
first.
to her, or are we all doing independent?
I don't know.
What do we do? What's the plan? Are we all going independently?
Will we get disqualified if we back up Opal? Do we care?
No, I think we should back you up.
Maybe we'll just get like cumulative points.
Yes.
Or they'll grade us individually based on how well we do.
Yeah, well, that's maybe everyone gets a solo.
Wait, who's the bitch?
Lyle.
Lyle. Yes, she's
Total bitch.
Yes, I know. She was very rude to you.
Not to be trusted.
And
she does have a flatulence problem for real. She once pooped herself at school.
Whew, as someone who knows that experience very well, it's hard to get rid of, but
You're a stinky person. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Okay, so
how does this song go? We don't even know.
You just follow me. I play a secret instrument.
Okay.
So just follow me.
All right. Lyre.
Okay.
Pan flute.
Pan flute?
Whatever you got.
Percussion.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Take your spear and on rhythm.
Or a tambourine.
Sure.
Or
if you got a tambourine, you can do both.
I don't have a tambourine.
We have ribbons. Why don't you ribbon dance?
Oh, ribbon dance is nice.
Or
All right, ribbon dance.
How about you just stomp your foot?
Yeah.
And ribbon
While
dance.
ribbon dancing.
Okay, but keep it small.
Yeah,
I'll
don't
try.
take the
Don't upstage us.
Yes, don't. We're putting her in the light.
Of course. Yeah, no, I got you. Don't worry. As I transform my outfit, which is like if a lionfish met Liberace. It is just like this Vegas explosion of rhinestones. Still Dariax, but just ultimate rhinestone form.
Yes.
All right, gang.
Amazing.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Are you ready, Opal?
Opal, give me a perception check. Don't know words anymore.
Some ribbons from you?
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Ooh, yeah. As you're kind of getting ready, you notice that the stage manager, sort of running everything in the back, is Jessup Richter, who is like one of your schoolmates, like dad's, like knows you super well, and you see him kind of running around with a clipboard, and he looks over like, okay, so the one in Fern is up first, and then the other.
Hi. Oh my God, so nice to see you. It's been such a long time.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Just keeping on.
Being better.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my friends and I are actually gonna go together, if that's okay.
Wait, what do you mean?
We're gonna go and perform together.
Yes, I don't.
It's like a group thing.
But they're in the pageant, yes?
Yeah, they're in the pageant, but maybe each of them will get a solo. And then.
So are you competing on your own, or are you all just helping her?
We're helping her.
We're helping her.
Yeah, helping her.
You can also. You can.
No,
I mean, you guys can go ahead and do whatever.
Helping her, backing her up.
Question. If we forfeit our turns and help her, do we still get to do the evening wear portion?
I'm not going to take that away from anyone. Of course you can. You're just going to be at like a point disadvantage.
Oh.
A little bit.
Well, you guys do whatever you want.
I want to back you up.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, give me your numbers. Okay.
Here you
go. Then, you know what? We'll save you for last.
Oh, okay.
And tell Ted I said hi the next time you see her. Okay, cool. And he kind of heads off and away and goes and runs up to Ruby and like whispers in Ruby's ear, and Ruby just immediately breaks out into a nervous sweat. And you see her grab a couple like rags, jam them under her arms. Okay. I'm fine. I'm a pro. Hello and welcome back to the pageant by Rodin Forever. The talent portion is going to be just a little different than you expect. We've got some out-of-towners. They don't know how we do things, but honestly, our town's going to be the better for it. And you fine folks are going to enjoy it so dang much, I promise you. So why don't we start with some hometown heroes? Lyle Vester, why don't you come out here and give me your talent, baby girl?
So I actually come. Lyle sweeps around the front of the stage with a small horse. She's wearing fully iridescent, but now it's a riding outfit with riding boots.
Yeah!
And need a boot sighting every night.
Right, baby.
Riding boots, but like super like high platform
riding boots, again, the high hair, a little riding crop, a little riding cap. She comes over with this beautiful white horse, just perches on it, guides the horse to leap up on the stage, and calls over to a friend down in the audience and says, "Start playing."
Oh my God.
Who begins to accompany her on the lute as she guides the horse into a clippity-clop dance.
Dressage and
It's a little lipizzaner dressage. Is this thing like toots in the little corner?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Scary accent.
Don't you? Yes.
Is it a male or female horse?
Male.
Dariax, right off the edge, is going to go ahead and cast Mage Hand and wait for the right moment to just go ahead and like give a squeeze to its testes, like nice little just a hard goop.
Little beep. Okay, go ahead and give me an animal handling
chaos
check
monkey you are.
with disadvantage.
I love it. Okay, I will hold my head up high as soon as I find my page. Oh, that's an 8.
This starts off amazingly. This horse is doing like a sideways clip clop and like going in like a weird figure 8 and turning, and everyone is awed until a little and is gonna buck, and you're gonna go flying off of the horse. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to try to land this.
15. I mean, I shouldn't use these stats.
No, you're fine. Use a stat.
Okay.
Who cares? Monk stuff. Let's go.
20.
With a 20, go ahead and describe your graceful landing off of the bucking poor little pony.
So as the pony bucks, I thank God I'm wearing pants. I unexpectedly fly off the back, do a graceful backward somersault, sort of like walk over, and land on the floor in full like graceful hero stance, and then take a.
The crowd goes absolutely wild. Make a performance check with advantage.
The timing.
The timing.
The timing.
At this point, I just feel like Opal would marry Dariax.
That's a 15.
Yeah, okay. Woo. Sweet. Next up is Cinna. Cinna Brightbow.
Cinna strides out onto the stage, and she is wearing full green leathers and a green leather mask and a green cape, and she just works the crowd and says, "Now, some of you may remember some years back my ice sculptures of the heroes of Amon. I was the winner that year. Let's put a new spin on an old art, shall we?" And she wheels out this huge, 5-foot tall block of ice and wheels it to the back of the stage. "Now, my handsome new assistant. That's you." She drags a halfling out onto the stage who's got a sword and a shield, and she puts him up against the ice block. And Orem looks around and finds Opal and is like, "Hey, I wanted to fit in. I'm almost done with the meat sweats. What are we doing?"
I need Orem to make a constitution save as the itis begins to kick in. The itis. Yeah.
Con save?
Food coma.
19.
Okay.
19.
You're swooning, but you got this, baby.
"Why are you tying me? What's going on?" And she ties him up to a post in front of the ice. Like, "What? I thought, aren't we dancing? We're not dancing." "No, I can't dance or sing for a fucking shite. Don't move."
No, she can't.
She walks all the way to the other side of the stage and pulls out another little table, and there's just a series of hand axes on it.
Oh my God!
And Fiera is immediately in well, I'm sorry, what is happening to me?
Yeah, what? Uh-oh.
"Will the halfling live, or will the halfling die?"
I cast bless on him.
Oh my God! What did you cast?
I cast bless on him. Oh God!
Amazing. Yep.
What do I roll?
Golly, this has got to be.
While that's happening, Fiera is shoving her way to the front.
Yep.
To make sure that this is.
Give me a.
It's not an attack.
Yeah.
Cinna just wants to land it 2 inches to the left, right, or above Orem's head.
Shoot. You know what? I'm gonna call this. It's got to be just an attack roll anyway. Let's call it an attack roll with a called shot.
Right. What I want, my target for my attack is 2 inches above his head. She gets, I have no idea, What would you say her attack bonus?
Oh no, you can use your stats. I'm totally
My
fine.
stats,
Yeah,
okay.
totally fine with that.
Okay.
We don't have time to I could have
I'll
given you
use
another
my
stat block.
attack
You're good.
Stats and my armor class.
Yep.
So that is a 19, which beats Orem's 18 armor.
Okay.
Thunk, right above his head.
Oh, God.
And he sinks about 1/4 inch down in against the ice.
Wow, she's good.
Let's see if we can go for best 2 out of 3.
Oh my God.
Fiera is losing her shit, like just trying to push through people to get to the front to stop whatever is happening.
Yep. I'm gonna say after this one, you can get up to the front if you want to intervene.
Because she was way in the back.
Yep.
I rolled a 17 plus 6. It goes thunk right between his legs, just 1 inch below the crotch. Thunk.
There is definitely a high pitch, like the Woo girls are like, ah! On that one. It's a wiener joke.
Right, Cinna, let's put this one in the bag. Natural 20! And it goes glunk, not more than a centimeter from his neck, and he can just feel a little bit of the non-sharp edge pressed just gently against his neck.
In that moment, Orem, you see that Fiera has like gotten up to the front of the crowd and is looking at you. Do you want to do anything? Are you like into this? How you doing, buddy?
She's just soaking up all of this adoration from all of her fans, including this beauty right here. She's just enjoying the moment. She knows she's won it already.
Okay, give me a performance check with advantage.
I love her.
Oh my God.
I love her so.
Performance check?
Yep.
That is a 17.
Beautiful. Okay. And yeah, riotous applause. Everyone is losing
Dressed like a
their
dwarven
minds.
emerald evil Knievel.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
Hell yeah, this is dope. Is he bleeding? It's just so many people are just like yelling up and cheering loudly.
She stage dives off of the stage.
Immediately!
Crowd surfs away.
Heck yeah!
And as she does that, I climb up on the stage and I grab Orem and I drag him off stage.
Okay, sweetie, what are you doing? It's all under control. It's just an act. He's fine. You're fine, right? Aren't you, baby?
Hold on, let me check. Yep.
Yeah, see?
Okay.
He's all good. Look, you're thin as a rat. Like, can I get you something?
I'm just going to keep walking.
Okay, bye.
Put a bow on her.
Backstage, we all look at each other. I think we're fucked. That was really cool.
Okay.
That's amazing.
Let's rework this.
Okay.
I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna do a thing.
Okay.
And then once it picks up tempo, you guys come out.
Got it.
And do it. And if you feel like we're losing them, you turn into Tharla Star and whip out those ribbons.
I got you. Hold the ribbons till then.
Yeah.
You got it.
That's the atomic option. That's not it. What's the word?
Nuclear option?
Nuclear option.
You don't have nuclear power here. It's fine.
Yeah, great.
We only have atomic.
That's the spark out. That's the spark option.
Opal, as a performer, I have to tell you, in order to beat that, this is going to have to be something special.
I know.
So here, take this. And he plays a chord on his lyre, and it's this little harmonic lyre, and he casts bardic inspiration on it.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
So you get a plus d6 when it's your turn to roll your ability check.
And last but not least, the prodigal daughter herself. You all know her. You all love her. Some of you were bullied by her in school. She is Opal! Bring her out.
Okay, so
Oh my God.
Opal's outfit. Well, first of all, I think she maybe talked to the stage manager in the back really quickly before this all happened and asked for just all black but a single spotlight, if that's possible in this world.
Totally.
That's possible.
There's
there's lighting effects. Yeah, there's
Focused real hard.
a
There's just
special
one card that's
magical
like-
spotlight. Yeah, right. And it's just very, whatever. She comes out and she's wearing like a military style high neck, like think like a Napoleon-esque sort of jacket. And it's like in the colors of Byrodin, but it's all like sequin. It's all like glitter, and she's got like the military style pants and the boots, and it looks like a Dolly Parton
costume if she was going to perform for like the troops or something.
Yes.
So she comes out and Opal kind of has like a serious look on her face, and she addresses the crowd in a very genuine way, and she says, I know I've been gone. Her accent sort of comes back a little. And I just have to say, I've missed you all, and I was gonna come out here and do a big thing, but I think maybe something more from the heart is what this requires. So she takes her jacket off, and she just has like a simple top. She like places it, and then she pulls out a dulcimer, which is like this old kind of guitar-y, kind of like Appalachian instrument, and she starts playing like a very kind of heartfelt song, sort of like if you have something in mind like Jolene. And she starts playing, and she's actually like a pretty good singer, not like an amazing singer, but she's better than you'd think she would be, like given her kind of personality. And so she starts singing this song, and maybe it's about like having to go away from home to appreciate it again, and having your heart always stay at home. I don't know, this is a made up song.
It's good.
And I think she's like making eye contact with maybe people in the front row. Maybe she sees some of the people she bullied and is kind of like being very genuine with them in her performance. And then she sort of picks up the pace of the song.
Well, give me a front half performance check to see if that like
hits.
That sultry like quiet moment
Great.
hits.
And I get a D6? Just one though?
So you have to decide when you use this inspiration. It's a one-time use. So do you want to use it now or like at the end when I ask you for like your big total? I'm giving you a hint.
Okay.
Don't waste it.
All right. Okay. I'm not gonna waste it.
Cool.
That is a 2. Should have used it.
This like quiet moment, like you're heartfelt and you're singing your heart out, but the energy of the crowd was so gassed up after Cinna that they're having a hard time like coming down and getting into it. And you see that they're like not quite there with you yet.
Right. Okay. So now she's gonna bring it home. She thought this was gonna be the thing, but it's not the thing. So she starts picking up the pace, and we go from like Jolene to like a 9 to 5. You know. And it's a real kind of like bopper, and then you guys come out.
Dorian knows this moment for sure, and he hears that's their cue without knowing, and he looks at Fern, and he looks at Dariax, and he said, let's go. And he leads the group out, and I start playing along with the dulcimer on the lyre, right in tune, right in rhythm, and we come out looking cool as fuck.
Yeah, performance check as you come out.
Ooh, that would be a 17.
Beautiful. All right, what does Fern look like when she comes out?
Same dress. Same Jessica McClintock. She's just not changing.
Respect.
Okay.
And you're playing the pan flute?
Playing the pan flute. Cacked. It's this dice, man. But I love it. There we go. Ooh, okay. 22.
Yes, we're cool.
Ooh. And you come out and everyone's getting a little more gassed up, like, oh, it's the girl that peed a little bit. Okay.
A little bit.
Getting into it. Dariax, how do you enter?
Dariax is like watching this stuff and like, okay, well, what do I got? He has a spear in one hand. He's in his full, like, spine Liberace coat-like outfit. And he comes out to the beat, hitting the ground with his spear and kind of going to like a jump, turn, hit. But as he's doing it, he's casting thaumaturgy that can cause harmless tremors in the ground. But he's doing the tremors as like pulses to the beat under the ground in the front row. So everyone begins to like feel it.
With advantage, sir.
Already.
Jam.
All right. That is going to be an 18.
Oh my God, the crowd is absolutely vibing. And after about a minute of this, like everyone is on the beat. Those pulses, like you can see them ripple through, and like the entire crowd is with you. So go ahead and make a performance check with advantage. Add your inspiration at the end.
The streamer comes free on the spear, is like spinning behind her to frame her as she's finishing.
Yes. That's a 20, dirty.
And with a dirty 20, every performance has been bigger and better than the last, and this absolutely brings the crowd down. And for about 5 seconds after you finish those last couple notes, everyone's still clapping and stomping and screaming and singing along, and they don't even realize that the song's over. and then you hear like a bunch of like kind of that embarrassed laughter of like continuing to sing the chorus even though the song's over, and then it breaks out into this riot of applause as everyone absolutely loves it, eats it up. Lyle staring daggers, Cinna still crowd surfing. They did not put her down.
She's just there for a good time, man.
People are just like kind of tossing little flats of pie onto you as you go. Just, you look hungry.
Oh, yeah.
Keep going.
Occasionally she leans down and just takes a swig of somebody's pint.
Yep.
And gives you-
Oh yeah, they're like holding it up like, I've got whiskey. Bring her this way.
I'm gonna bring her along the rest of this adventure.
Seriously.
Amazing. And like once the crowd begins to simmer down, Ruby comes back out and she's like full sweating, like she was getting it in the back, like, oh boy, I'm sweating like a, don't worry about it. That was great, baby. 10-minute break and then we're coming back with evening wear and shutting this whole thing down. Woo! Okay. And like the house band comes out and starts playing your song again, and they're just playing like the quieter version of it while the crowd is just now drunk and vibing. And enjoying it.
Thank
was great.
you guys. That was so great. You're so talented.
You're so talented. My goodness.
Oh, I can wear a dress.
I'm very impressed.
Thanks. Wow, this is really fun.
That was really cool.
Thanks for all your help. And, hi, Lyle.
Oh, Opal. Who knew you'd have to return to cheat? I mean, I've spoke so highly of you to so many people, and I'm so disappointed, Oh. You had to bring assistance this time to win. Oh. It's such a shame.
Sorry.
It's such a shame to see how the world has changed you. Oh. But then again, Ted did say that would happen before she left.
Oh, no.
I feel so sorry for you.
Oh.
I feel so sad.
Maybe it's your bubble guts talking, but you kind of stink. Maybe you should just run along.
I'll see you in a minute.
You only gotta perform solo if you ain't got friends.
This one. She walks off.
As she walks off, you hear this like really raunchy, like full on shark noise.
That wasn't me!
And you see just like everyone that's near you just takes a big leap back. Of course it wasn't.
I mean, if it's thaumaturgy, does it actually smell?
No, but they're not going to take a chance. Here's the thing. That sounded like a full-on dookie, and you know that hits a couple seconds after it lands. So we're just trying to take some preventative measures here. And they all got to clear away. Give you guys space. All right, one more round of D6s.
Yeah.
And you all get to have your beautiful moment. Anybody get 6?
Mm-mm.
A 5?
5.
I'll give this one to Dariax. Okay. So a couple minutes pass, and you guys are able to put together the best outfit you can, and Ruby is back out there in the front like, okay, before we get into the moment y'all are waiting for, let's invite last year's winner, Gem of Byrodin, out. Everyone give a big old welcome to Ollivander Fields. And this guy comes out, and he's got like a side shave and like jet black, long, super shiny hair off to one side. And he's wearing this beautiful like velvet suit that's like angular with a big cape and like burnished black armor, sort of like a bodice and like big skull outline pauldrons, and he does like a little strut of what he wanted, and everyone's like holding up like little tapers and candles and holding it up and waving it around and clapping, and he just does his little strut and goes, "Thank you very much," and then just heads off the stage. And Ruby goes,
"His hips don't lie."
And there's the guy who found me in through madness.
What's that? Yeah. Oh yeah. I dated him once.
Oh.
Super did. He gives you a little look, a little wink.
Opal blushes.
It's good to see you back. All right, let's start off our final and most exciting round with, what is your name again, sweetie? It's dark as hell in here. Dariax, oh, the jam boy.
As that happens, Dariax goes into a straight panic. It's like, all right, so I kind of blew my whole thing outfit-wise in the last one, thinking that was the actual, like, The fashion thing. What do I do? I'm a complete blank. Dorian. What's
How about a unitard?
No, not a unitard. What about all metal, like full arm, a warrior.
Tin Man.
Tin Man. Be the Tin Man.
Swirls the cloak. And as it comes back, he just looks like a man made of tin, like slightly maybe rusted. Just kind of like. He looks like one of the people on the side of the road in Hollywood who's just like has some silver paint on, who kind of holds himself there.
You look great.
Got it. All right.
Okay, just remember, poise and confidence.
Right.
You got this.
He walks out with a chin up, shoulders forward, like he's about to blow them away.
Oh boy. And everyone does the sort of pre-clap as you finally push through that little side curtain. And then crickets.
Tin Man.
Oh, sweet. Okay. All right, hit your mark.
Hope it doesn't rain.
Hit your mark.
What's that?
Yeah. So heckler startup.
Mark? I don't know what the mark is.
Don't worry about it, baby. You finish your lap and you head on back.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Full nightmare.
I feel like Opal feels so bad for him. She's gonna run out in her military outfit and just try to make him look cooler and put her arm around his arm and just kind of parade him around the stage.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Now, this one is just a D20 roll, but I'll have you roll it with advantage. You get a little boost from Opal.
Oh, thank you. That brings me to 12.
And there was very little applause, and then Opal comes out and she gets some carryover applause. And as she kind of lets you have your final moment, they're like, we've been clapping. We'll keep doing it. That's fine.
It's Tin Man. And I walk off stage and thank you.
You did great.
I stunned them in silence.
Yes.
So I'm sorry if I really kind of
I thought it was
made
very impressive.
challenge for the rest of y'all, but
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Okay.
We'll manage.
Dorian Storm.
Okay. You can do it.
He was in the. Okay, we'll see what this is gonna be.
So I take off my cloak to reveal the outfit that I was eyeing in the tent, and it is all one color, completely like a sheer shimmering chiffon like beige, where you can see my blue skin through it, and it's way deep cut. It's got a big flowing sash. The pants are almost like a bell bottom, and you can see the first time ever Dorian's sort of svelte, muscular, full form, and his shoes. I can't believe I'm revealing this right now. His shoes he has brought with him that he's never revealed are his ancestral winged boots.
Mm-hmm.
So they're magic item, and they look like normal winged boots, but the wing flares on the side are the same as his chest piece and pauldrons, and that's the splash of silver in his shoes matches the rest of his outfit. And he steels himself and he walks out onto stage. And he's doing this sort of runway walk, and as he does, he doesn't change his stride. The boots start to sort of carry him at an arc above the thing, and he's walking in the air for everyone. Hopefully.
Roll a d20 with advantage +6.
Yes.
With advantage.
As they're just like, oh my god.
Oh shit.
He wears clothes that fit.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah. The crowd loses their actual minds over this. And they're just like, oh my god, when you wear clothes that fit, you're very hot.
This is all
Float over here. They're kind of drunk. Float this way. You don't have to be limited to the stage.
He sort of,
I'll liar, baby.
sort of floats Blue Jesus-like over the crowd.
Oh my god.
Gives them all the charm and machismo that he has to offer.
Absolutely.
And
Lyle is in the corner, just kind of like fanning herself. She's like, forget them. I've got my eyes on him.
Amazing.
And he'll come back to the crew backstage, and he's clearly blushed and flushed, and he just says, "Wow, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Opal. I've always wanted to do that. Something like that."
Also, you're hot.
What a great outfit.
Thank you.
It's so sheer.
I know. I just
Yeah.
Hot.
he gets embarrassed and kind of scampers away and puts his cloak back on. Yeah,
Puppers.
so cute.
Oh God.
Lyle Vester, you're up, sweetie. Show us what you got.
Try not to shit the bed.
She's still trying to shake herself out of. She's still trying to shake herself out of the reverie after watching Dorian.
Yeah.
And she shakes herself off, and she is wearing what looks like just an iridescent, sheer, very wide ball gown with a very fitted, again, iridescent corset and everything. Her hair is now, instead of up, it's lusciously long and down to her hips and curled and free. And as she swishes out, she swishes the gown part of things, and you see as tiny fireflies start to light up between the layers of the skirt, and she begins to spin and pirouette and dance across the stage.
Katniss Everdeen.
She's
Girl's
not
on Firefly.
This girl is on fire!
Go ahead and roll a d20 with advantage +2.
Dariax is on the side, ready to cast the spell again, but he's literally just like, oh.
Oh.
With advantage +2?
Yep.
15.
Okay. Yeah. The crowd is eating up everything you're serving. And as the fireflies sort of like slip past the bodice and scatter out and away over the crowd, and everyone's like, little kids especially are like reaching up and like trying to grab them, and they sort of dissipate away. Like even Ruby is just like, that was a beautiful display of the natural fauna of the Mornset countryside. You are a gift. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Next up, Opal. Opal, sweetie, come on out here. What you got?
Okay, so Opal's dress, think Tool in tiers. So like for the top is like big poof sleeves, but it's tulle. And it also just comes down here, a bunch of tulle. And the only thing that gives it any shape at all is this like military style sweetheart like breastplate, but it comes down to the bow or to the waist, and it has like a big sparkly bow on it. And then the skirt is like tiered tulle, and it's all pink. And she's got like this sort of 60s kind of like sleek bun in the front, but like a big bump in the back. And it's a bun. And she comes out, and she's sort of like holding her opal necklace, a little bit sort of nervous to come out, but when she's out, she just kind of does a little turn, and just
the crowd
stands
is
there.
eating it up. You are a vision of like armor and everything that this town cares about for this very specific, very weird festival that only makes sense here. Please roll a d20 +6.
+6. That's it?
Yep.
That's a 13.
Okay.
Man, Opal's... It's fine, I've already won once. Or twice.
Did you use your bardic inspiration last time?
I did. I think
Yeah.
First place my mind went to was the band Tool.
The band. Oh,
Me too.
I'm actually looking at a dress somebody wore to the CMAs.
I will say there is an opportunity here for both Aurum and Fiera. If you want to intervene at any point to try to get her advantage on that roll, you can.
That's nice.
Advantage on making her look gorgeous?
Come on.
Oh my God, what a vision! You hear from the back of the crowd.
I just reach my hands up and cast a glow a glow of gentle flame that lights her in this beautiful, like it almost looks like a candlelight is following her around. A very gentle flicker. So she's glowing like golden as she walks, and it shimmers off the front of her breastplate.
Aww.
And she just sparkles even more than she normally does. And Fiera's just doing it from like her hips. She's holding it quiet and close.
Beautiful. Okay, roll again. You have advantage.
Oh, thank you.
It's just flavor at this point now too, but little tiny white bluebells sort of like grow out of her hair.
Oh.
On the side. He has a little bit, just a little bit of
That's a little bit.
druid.
She's all the elements now.
That's so cute. That's a 16.
All right. Did you add the D6? Was that with the D6?
Oh, what was
With-
that? I
with
thought it
the
was
six?
a. Oh no! What did I
So
just
D20
say?
plus 6.
So 20. Did I say 14?
You said 16.
16.
So
plus
22?
6. Right, 22.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, there we
Much
go.
better.
There we go.
Oh yeah, that's a
Thanks,
difference maker.
guys.
It's a difference maker.
I get by with a little help from my friends.
Okay. Cinna Bratbo. Cinna.
Can't wait to see this.
Oh, me too.
I'm so
What you got up
excited.
your sleeve? The ringer.
A flash of green. She's swinging in on a rope all the way across the stage.
Amazing.
And then you see her like let go of one and grab another one, and she swings back. She does this 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and on the 4th she comes and she lets go, and you watch her do sort of like a spin in the air, and then land. And you see this dwarven woman wearing a Betsy Johnson getup.
Yeah.
She's wearing like a glittery green bustier and ballerina-like tutu with yellow tights that go down to like the equivalent of fantasy combat boots, and she has sleeves. There's nothing here. This is just her bodice, but there is just green, black stripes. The sleeves, and there's like green strands of hair mixed in with the beautiful blonde hair she has, and the sideburns are coiffed back, and she lands and she says, I don't even fucking care if I win, I just love this town so much! You people, best bastards in Tal'Dorei, I would rather be with a lot of you than the finest people in the world! She spots Dariax in the crowd and says, Hoi, Tintin! I'll see you later on. She gives him a big wink.
Like the militia is freaking out, like, yeah! Let's go.
Where, are we meeting up with her later?
Buddy.
It might just be you.
D20 with advantage, plus 5.
This is performance or just
No, it's just it's a straight D20
straight roll plus 5, 21.
Ooh, okay. And as you exit, like it's all catcalls and just super rowdy, and Broom's like, okay.
She cartwheels.
Yeah, of course.
Clearly.
Okay, you're in a dress. It's fine. It's
I've got tights.
Tights.
still. Anyway, all right. Last but not least, Fern Calloway. Oh, sweetie, here you go. I believe in you.
Okay, you can do it. Shoot, I didn't buy another dress. I'm gonna start ripping at it, Jamie Lee Curtis True Lies style. And then it turns into like this really sort of sexy, showing off her like curvy pinup body.
The plant hair water.
Oh yeah, just
Yeah.
Flick it back. Is this okay?
Oh God, you look so slick and sexy.
Thanks. Okay.
Mister's gonna run up to like one of the edges, and he like grabs the bottom and like rips it, so you have like a big slit.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna walk out there and get to the end of the stage and kind of make a pose. And then I'm gonna cast Primal Savagery, and I'm gonna go, ha! And just fangs, claws, just goat eyes, just scary. And then just, and then curtsy and then leave.
Clapping.
That was terrifying.
And then there's this moment of like, ha! Hey! Cinna's got you super ready. Go ahead and roll D20 with advantage. Let's add 6. This die has been very kind.
Okay. Okay. Plus 5, you said?
Plus 6.
Oh, plus 6. That would be 22.
Ooh. Ooh.
Nice.
All right. And after everything kind of dies down, Ruby goes, okay, can we get all of the competitors out here, please, for our crowning of this year's Gem of Byrodin? Yeah!
Are you still in the Tin Man?
Yeah.
That's so good.
No, why is he squeaky now? Doesn't make a damn bit of sense. Okay, so our first runner-up is the illustrious Cinnabrappo!
She is feeling no pain. She's just jumping around. Her cheeks are flushed and red. She runs over to the Tin Man and just grabs his face and gives him a big kiss on the stage.
Get 2 kisses.
Hey! Okay.
Man of the hour.
Looks like I won the contest, huh?
And now, this, the gem of our hearts, just in case our Gem of Byrodin cannot fulfill their duties, is Lyle Vester.
Loud with very pursed lips.
Tight ass.
And that, of course, means that Opal is once again our Gem of Byrodin. Yay! Wow.
Do I give a speech? I don't remember. It's been so long.
Yeah, you know what?
Thank you, everybody, so much for coming.
You know what? You have until I go and grab the crown. I forgot.
You
have until I get back
here so much. And I have to say, I wouldn't be where I am if it wasn't for Byrodin and all of you. I mean, you've taught me so much about myself, and I just feel so honored to be from here. And I just have to thank my friends for really teaching me the meaning of not having to go it alone. So thank you, Dorian, Fern, Dariex, Fieta, and Orm/Nancy.
I'm so full.
I'm really proud to be from this town. Thank you.
Well, we love you, Opal. And there's nowhere on the beautiful green earth of Exandria that you can go that you won't have a home right here with all of us. You can always come back, but you can always stay gone too, you know?
Okay.
Whatever you want.
Thank you.
We're just happy for you. And she puts like this big, ostentatious, like ridiculous looking crown on your head. Like, let me just pin that. Okay, and you're good. All right. One more time for the Gem of Byrodin. Okay, chili cook-off starts in 20 minutes. Lyle, you stay right the hell away from that. You got some problems, baby girl. All right, that's it. Good night, everybody. And the house band kind of plays you all off, and you are left to like the night festival in Byrodin. If there's anything you want to do, fireworks start up. Chili is everywhere. Pies are still everywhere. And you, Orem, very specifically are beloved in like the food sector. So you are like a tiny celebrity there if you want to do anything about it.
I'm going to duck out though for a little while because I'm really need to work it off. And he's actually going to find a quiet, I don't know if he can find a park or something, any kind of quiet nook in the middle of all this madness. And he's just going to take out his sword and just slowly start to retrace steps. And he's obviously like following patterns, picking them up again.
And you're out sort of behind in this empty green place, behind like the Civic Center, and you can kind of see the lights from the main festival and the very top of that statue that's like extra lit up at night. And it's a quiet moment for you to get back into it. And it's a little rough, and every now and then you have to stop to remember. But it comes back. And you remember who you are in this moment. And even though you were maneuvering, fighting, that just... It's coming out of your pores, I think, like a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
But
It's a good way to work it off, and it's a happy moment because he can hear the fun that's going on, and he knows his friends, his new friends, are having a very good time. And he's thinking about the past, and he's working off the pie sweats. It's a win.
Amazing. Is there anything else any of you want to do?
I think Opal goes back to her house, and she goes back into the room that she shared with Ted, and for the first time since she got there, she actually spends a minute thinking about her sister, and maybe sits down on her bed, takes off her crown, puts it on the bed, on Ted's bed, and walks out.
Knowing that all the rest of them are probably in safe hands, despite almost losing the halfling to the ice sculptures. Fiera has actually befriended some of the guards and is walking the parapets and watching the gate. And she has a feeling of satisfaction knowing that her companions are safe, but still a sense of restlessness knowing what's to come.
Make a perception check for me as you kind of look out into the wilderness beyond Byrodin.
5.
The darkness is even more expansive given the light and sound behind you. And you look out, and there are people moving down far across the road. This is a city called Byrodin. It is named because it is adjacent to a road. And you can see like the sort of trickles of the last few people moving, traveling throughout the night. It's pretty peaceful. Anyone else?
I'll make my way over to Dariax and Fern.
Few cups in at this point.
Mm-hmm. And I'll...
Dorian!
Oh, hello, Dariax.
Do you want some of this funnel cake?
I do, and maybe one of those beers, but first I have a riddle for both of you. Are you ready?
Riddles, yes.
Totally. A half-naked genasi, a 6-foot-tall Feywild fawn, and a tiny robot walk into a bar. Who wins the drinking contest?
Well, I already know the answer to that.
What is it?
It's the 6-foot-tall fawn.
Oh, you think?
I don't think I know.
I'm not good with riddles.
We'll find out the answer together.
But I'm happy to go drinking.
Let's do it!
All righty!
Do it. Wait, I really like your boots.
Thank you.
They're so interesting.
They are.
Okay.
Period. And you see Mr. just casing your boots, I guess, on on Fern's behalf, and as you guys like take off towards like the drinking stalls that are like getting even more like rowdy and ridiculous, like that's where we will leave off for tonight. However, you all level up to level 3. So before we leave, let's roll some hit dice, y'all.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
What do we have to do? What's happening?
Yeah, what do we do? How do we do it?
I want to know what to do.
We're also confused. And I'm assuming we can have a long rest as well.
Oh, yeah. You're going to sleep it off eventually here. So when you level up your character, instead of taking the like median, I mean, you can take the median if you want, if you're a little bitch boy. Or you could roll. Or you could roll for your new hit points.
Whoa.
All right. Let me jump on. I'll jump in and help.
Do I have to do it on the app?
You don't have to. You can just roll a die here and then you add it.
Yeah, and you can add it.
Oh, you just add it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll go back and tweak it later, so all you have to do is say what you do out loud. Don't worry, my new babies. Oh, God. It's different for every class. Let me... Oop.
You're probably an 8, I think.
I think bards are an 8. I just don't want to be wrong in 4K, so I'm not going to say anything.
Bards are a D8.
I'm so confused.
I'm a 10.
Stop showing me up as a DM, Matthew.
No, I'm sorry. I'm helping. I'm
kidding. You're good. You're good.
Hit points.
You're golden.
It's just D&D knowledge.
Manage hit points.
It's the same as whatever your hit die is. If that helps.
Oh, okay.
Where is you guys? I've never felt so dumb in my life.
No,
No, you're just learning the rules of a game, that's all.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, I rolled a 1.
Oh, you get to reroll ones. We never keep ones. That's hurtful.
It's unfair.
So I have to figure out which die? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, here.
Sorry.
No.
I can Google it.
Do I just add it?
It's bad. I play Warlock so damn much, and I never remember.
Warlocks are a D8 as well, I think.
Yeah, cool.
Monk.
That sounds right.
Bard and Warlock are all D8s.
Yep. You're
Druid,
right.
I think, is actually a D8 as well.
Yeah,
That is 8 for 1 per bard level. All right.
So do I just?
Monk's a D8. Yeah.
I'm a D6 and I rolled
Druid's a
2.
D8.
So.
Buddy!
Hey,
All right.
it's all good.
You rolled 2.
Does it count if it's not in the dice thing?
Let's go.
That's on you, and what your heart says is true.
I mean, it's an 8, and I really like to believe in 8s. I don't know if that's allowed.
Here's
you know
the
what?
thing.
I feel like I don't like
It
that.
doesn't have to be on the
I
thing.
don't care.
I don't like it.
You can keep it. I don't care if it lands in your dice tray.
I can't. I just felt the
Just
judgment.
keep the 8.
I felt.
I'm judgmental.
I feel like I should ask the
I'm
people at
judgmental
home.
because I forgot what a fucking warlock's die is. You're good. This has nothing to do with you.
Warlock.
Keep the 8.
It's a monk.
I'm so scared.
Got the perfect.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I was having a different thing.
Where do I write?
Somewhere in the middle?
How do I just write it?
Couldn't be more middle.
I don't know.
You
You're
can
gonna
go
add
through
it.
and manually. I'll do it for you.
All right, thank you.
Couldn't be more middling.
How'd you do?
4.
Okay.
9.
Dang.
Okay.
3.
Finally, my day has come.
I know.
Buddy. Yeah, I watched Mighty Nine. I know. Yes. What'd you get? 8. Derek's got
2.
Yeah.
6.
That's pretty good. Okay. Well, you guys can check out like all the cool things you get now that you've leveled up.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Level up, level up, level up.
Hey! And that's where we'll leave off tonight and pick up with more adventures as we head south next time. So until we meet again, I appreciate you all. Have a great week. And is it Thursday yet? No. It's not. Ted looks down into the darkness around her, within her. She feels so close to home, though she can't touch it. She feels so alone, despite her existence beside and within Opal. And now she feels the seed, the spark of recognition, of purpose, of potential. And the seed begins to grow.